Hey, Sandy. Give me a second. Wait a minute. Where is my... I'm looking for something. Where is it? Hold on. I feel like I lose this thing every day. How is this possible? Hello, Karen. And I need my lip gloss. Hello, Mr. Pearson. I love the color. Thank you. I should have taken it off, but I didn't take it off today. Hello, French toast in Texas. I had 3 naps today. Way too many naps. And and then that Easter dinner put me back to sleep, you know. I think I need more naps in my life. That's what I think. I love naps. They're great. Especially the older you get. Naps are fantastic. I cannot find my charger. Where could it be? My day was perfect. Yeah, it was good. Very good. Quiet. Peaceful. And full of food. I think that looks better. I've been rubbing my eyes a lot today. The allergies have been, you get that junk in your eye. Okay. Everybody is asleep because they ate themselves into a food coma. So, I am about to run in the kitchen and put this food away. Nice color in your lips. Your naps are healthy for you. Thank you, French toast. I agree. I love naps too. Naps are amazing. It's funny because, like, when you were younger, right? And like, no, I don't want to take a nap. I don't want to take a nap. Now you're like, naps? Can I have two? I mean, how long? Absolutely. I do realize that I think in this next season, I want to make sure that I'm doing 8 hours. I have to figure out where it's going to come from. But I want to do 8 hours. I'm offering naps for sure. Ooh, that's good, French toast. Yeah. Because I have not had... I think the last time I had a full 8 hours was last year, sometime in October. But I did it for 3 days straight, a full 8 hours, and it was amazing. And I felt so much better, and I could feel the difference in my body when I did a full 8 hours. So I've got to figure out I got to get back to that. At least, I want to say maybe if I can at least do it like at least once or twice a week, a full 8 hours, and see how different my day, my life, my work schedule, my clarity, my focus does if I get a full 8 hours. I know it has to do something with just our biology and our general makeup. Sleep is important. I listened to the guy who I think he sold Venmo for $800 million. And I think he said one of the most important things you can do in life is sleep. I was like, oh, I need more. I need to follow him for real. Oh my goodness. Let's see, I'm going through a tough season, but I still have my faith. And it hasn't affected my sleep schedule. Oh, that's beautiful, French toast. Hey, Chief. How are you? So sorry I haven't been on. I've been helping, and we got flooded. Oh my goodness, and things have washed up on the farm. We've been cleaning that and have to replace our shop because we got water damage. Oh my goodness, Chief. So many things, huh? Your other season is coming. I know it is. You're gonna have an abundant season very, very soon. You just have to get rid of the debris first. But I'm glad to see you on. It's good. I'll let everybody know we saw you. How long are you staying on tonight? Hey, you ain't ready. Hey, Robert. Look who's joining us this evening. I don't know how long he's gonna be on, but it's good to see your face, Chief. Not long. I figured. We hadn't seen him in a long time, yeah? We missed you. Same goes for you, French toast. It's just a season. It's just a season. Where is this cord? Give me a second, y'all. I am confused. All right, bye, Chief. All right, let's see here. How was everybody's Easter? Oh, not to be negative, but I'm signing my divorce papers and getting them notarized this Tuesday. But I believe God has something for us, but I can be patient. That's beautiful. You can be patient. I like that. And divorce is tough. Our prayers are out to you as well, French toast. Bye, Chief. All right, I'm going to take you with me to the kitchen so that I can put this food away because they are in food comas. They are all asleep. And I don't want to wake them up. I don't know where we're going to put this food down. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Ham. Of course, I didn't eat this, but they did. More ham. Hello, Z. How are you? Full of cheapers. That little... Oh, y'all didn't see that. All right, and then we have the mac and cheese. Hey, boss dog. What is this? I'm putting away the food from Easter Sunday. So, Z, we had Easter Sunday, Resurrection Day, depends on who you ask. And so everybody else is in a food coma. So I'm just putting the food away so it don't stay out all night. But now you figure out where to put it. Okay, and then this technically really doesn't need to be in here because this is green beans, but it's only this little corner. So I'll put that in something else. Let me see here. I'm just going to put them in Ziploc. From my phone and TV. Oh gosh, you got me on widescreen. Hello, Bankhead. You sure are a man of many words. You got them too late. I like my shirt. God is love. Love is from God. Oh yeah, that's it. That's what it says. No, I think I need it. Please be respectful. Oh yeah. All right. You said God died. Yeah, Chief was on for a quick minute and then he hopped off. So he was like one of the first ones to come on, and then he couldn't stay, bossed off. I do not want to drop my cheesecake. I'll be upset. Okay. We're back home. Alright, let's see here. Nice little petite woman to love, honor, and respect. Absolutely, Robert Berry. I'll give him something to do. Oh, goodness. Send me a woman like this. What's good? You ain't ready. Okay, bro. I don't see Chief. He just got bored. Hi, Chief. Still helping with tornadoes. Yes, he is. Wait, cheesecake. Why, you eating cheesecake too, Dean? I really don't, because I'm already so congested that I really shouldn't eat this. So, what it looks like is, after today, wow. After this today, I don't think I'm gonna lay back on my stuff. But I had already, she had made mac and cheese today with 3 different types of cheeses and what do you call it? Like the canned milk or something. So I already know my whole this is just And I have some pasta in the refrigerator. That's what I really want, I feel like. Do I want this or I want the pasta? I really want the pasta. But I'm gonna try this first. From Publix. I'm waiting on my baby. She's with her mom. Oh, okay. I thought about you today, Dean. And that whole situation. Bandcamp must be a bot. Because it only says the same thing every time. Like every time. It's the exact same thing. Why does it say like Jello? This Jello? Haha. I didn't mean it that way though. That's not the way I meant it. What I meant it was because here's the interesting thing. I was watching a video today and she talked about the moon cycles. You know how I feel about the moon, right? But what she said that was very interesting to me. Oh man, I don't want that on my cheesecake. What she said was interesting was that every full moon is the sun is your conscious, the moon is your subconscious. Every cycle that the moon does, that you have the full moon that goes through a full cycle, means that it is uncovering another layer of you or your, like, I guess, kind of pulling back layers off of you and exposing you to new things as you get older, right? Every iteration, every phase, you uncover something about yourself. And so because of your last phase that you had was right before, I guess it was like, about like right before, the ex came back in, it almost was like that test for you. And then because you passed that test, that full moon came through. And then you had crystal. Now, I looked up the meaning of crystal. And crystal means clear. So it's almost as if she is, she's not a mirror for you, but she is transparent. And so you're living like, I'm still trying to work on how to word that part with crystal. It may come up for you better than it will for me because, there's your girlfriend. But what I thought was interesting was that because of the full moon and the cycle, you and her did y'all thing, right? And then the next layer happened for the full moon. So, as it happened, I think that you brought her ex, not her, because it is your evolution. You've been doing the work, you've been showing up, and so this was your next test. It's easy. Right, so you opened up the next test, but some of your, when the full moon happens, it releases another layer of uncertainty, uncomfortableness, another layer of self-sabotage, another layer of ego that has to be dealt with. And so as you did that, you open another layer. Now that I've been with her, part of me is like, I don't want anybody else to have her. I don't want whatever the case is. Because when you seen him, you saw him first, which means you brought him in. It wasn't her energy. I thought it was her energy. I think it's yours. I think you gravitated him in to your orbit because you had some unresolved issues. Remember, things in that full moon come to the surface, and now we have to deal with them. So that was something that was had been dormant in you, but it was already in you from before, and it's just coming up to the surface. So I really think that was something that you had to handle within yourself, and it wasn't her. Now, the beauty of what you have with her is that because she is clear and she is transparent, all the things that are happening to you are not necessarily a reflection of her, because she is pure, right? She's not on social media. She's not on any of those things. She is just for you. Almost like she's like literally made for you, right? She's made for you, which is a beautiful thing. But you have to work through your stuff. So I don't know if any of that makes sense to you. I don't know if any of that resonated with you, but I sat with that today because it just hit me. Like as soon as I heard the thing about the moon, it hit me. I was like, oh my God, that was him. So you brought that in, but now you have to figure out why you brought that. That was part of your transformation. So I'm glad she's with her mom, because I do think she needed that, because that also was stressful for her, but it wasn't hers. Essentially, I believe that was truly for you, to see how you would handle it. So I didn't mean to bring that up so soon in the live, but yeah. I'm gonna put this back. I don't know if I want the linguine. Remember last time I ate this, I tore it up, and then I left a little corner, and I was mad. So this time I'm gonna leave half, so I can be excited when I come back. Okay, I'm gonna put my name on it. Aysia. It makes sense. Asia's cool. I appreciate you speaking on it. You're welcome, Dean. Is Sarah back? Hey, Sarah. How was your what did you have? Class reunion? No, not class reunion. Oh my gosh, she's like 12. Spring break. Oh, Bankhead got a new line. It makes sense to me. Very beautiful indeed. Yeah, I'm really excited for you, Dan. Ooh. Because when I thought about it, I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, no, it's not him. I said, you've been doing the work. Because Crystal is new. So anything that comes up now, essentially is something that you probably brought in. So I just thought that was really odd, really interesting. But it makes perfect sense to me. Because as we do this work, things will constantly unfold for us. And then we just have to navigate the, I don't say the blowback, but navigate what comes to the surface. Like, like when you cook and grease and stuff, and then the grease settles, and then that white form comes on the top, and now you got to dig through that. Like, ugh, yuck. But you got to dig and pull that stuff off and get that off so that you can get back to the good stuff that you really want. But it has to take its course. It's got to harden. It's got to solidify. It has to settle in order for you to really do the work on removing it and getting it out. It's got to come to the surface. So that's all. We all have our moments. I'm gonna make me a little bit of noodles. Because when I went on that date the other night, I did not eat my food like I wanted to. So I'm gonna eat some of that. Let me open this. Hello, Talib. How are you? Sarah said you changed your profile. Sarah, we've had a lot of profile changes. Girl, you've been missing them. Why is there mac and cheese? Who did this? Look, I bet it's my grandma did this. Look. What's this? Who did this? And where was the yams? We out of yams? Say it ain't so. I only got one serving? I'm a little upset. I didn't know it was going to go that fast. What am I supposed to do with this? I'm just going to put that in the bag and put it in the refrigerator. That comatose thing. Knock you out. Did y'all have a good Resurrection Sunday? Did you have a good Easter? What did you eat? Did y'all pass out too? Let me see. Didn't I have y'all in the... Hold on. Let me go get that big old thing I had first. Change your pictures. Algeria? Wow, you're from Algeria? How cool is that? I don't think we met anybody from Algeria. We're working on my anger. She's helping you, I think. You got a good one, Dean. And I do believe you brought her to you. In the same way that you probably, command a lot of other things. So you have some really... I was going to read something to you. I'll read to you a little bit later. Remind me, my favorite book. It's the Red Book. Had some good stuff in it today. Just remind me and I'll read it a little bit later. Let me put this here. I'm going to put this food in a container of sorts. I thought I grabbed a Ziploc already. Damn, my name food touching because I'm putting all this in the same bag. Ain't got time. Something must have told me to heat something up in the microwave because otherwise this would have been in the microwave all night long. Did any of y'all cook? Did y'all eat this today? Did y'all cook? Algeria. Hey, Dean. Do you guys remember me? Of course, Sarah. It's only been a week, honey. Of course we remember you. He was born weird. Oh my goodness. I have anger issues, blah, blah, blah. Sounds like a woman beater. Wow. That's... Why would you say that, Bank? We don't talk like that in here. Positive vibes only. Because when you say stuff like that, I know that you are coming from a negative place within yourself. We talk about feelings here. We express ourselves. We are open and honest because we all know that we all have issues. And we work through ours here. You talking to other people about other people just tells me that you clearly have some as well. Don't worry. You stay in this chat long enough, you'll be singing like a canary. Let me see. Wasn't raised. He did plenty of ham. Sorry, I just got back from my flight and I'm tired. All right, Sarah, have a good night. Glad to see you back, honey. Okay, mine was great. Went to Bay Mother House. Oh, and ate and stopped by to see my sisters. Got to play. Oh, so you done good and full, then, Dean. Good and full. Hey, Sean. I'm wonderful. How are you? Yes, I hope you're feeling better, Sean. Exactly. I had a cookie thing. Okay, good. He just mad because I'm ignoring him. Yes, I am. Thanks to the Lord upstairs. Sean, that's what I want to hear. Glad you're doing well. Hey, Robert. Did you cook today, Robert? I'm done with the pneumonia. Okay, good, Sean. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad it's all gone. That's right. I'm just waiting on my queen to bring my cheesecake and my pillows. Not the pillows. Happy Easter. Thank you, Sean. Oh, you were actually talking about pillows? Have you tried the purple ones? I think they call them purple. this looks yummy. And I got a lot of sauce. Okay. Let me see here. I forgot I had bread. Gosh. So how was dinner with her family? Was her brothers and stuff there? Did y'all go to church today? Thank you, Sean. Happy Easter to you as well. That's what I bought today. Well, yeah, flat pillows are like, yuck. Nice, D. 4 more subs. Whoop, whoop. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Deem, okay? I have so much junk in my eye. You know, when you have contacts and then allergy season, What do you mean? What's old school, Robert? What you mean? Hey, Misfit. How you feeling? feel like I was trying to be cute with this little thing that's pasta. As if, you know how you take a first bite and you're like, yeah, you know good and well you want more than that. It's delicious. Oh, man. The big backer, I tell you. Oh, nice, Dean. So you done already got some new clientele. I love it. Happy Easter, Miss Fat. Wow, you're almost at 400. That's a good idea. A giveaway is a good idea. Okay. I want to see what you draw like. Because if you draw really nice, that may be another avenue, another channel. You know? You gotta... I feel like all men take big bites. Like, we'll go out to eat with y'all, and we'll be like, and we'll look like the first 2 bites we might be on the same accord. By that 3rd bite, y'all are halfway done. Wait. Part of me don't even want to talk in the middle of the day, because I know by the time I finish talking, y'all gonna finish. That's good, Dean. If you're artsy, that means a right brainer. Oh, I know you're a right brainer. That's a given. You get a good night's sleep, Miss Fit? I need to wash this pan. I think, you know, they compare men to dogs, women to cats. And some of that is very true, because I do think that the way y'all eat, because I promise you, like when I would feed my dog, I'm like, this is not the last meal you'll ever eat. You don't have to rush. It's okay. I'm gonna give you some more tomorrow. Hello, Annabelle. Like, the way that y'all like inhale food is so crazy to me. I'm like, how did you do that? Have you seen the videos where, I don't know, you seen the videos where the women try to eat like mimic how the men eat? They be trying to, they can't keep up. They're like joking. Hey, Flacco, how are you? Binkanero. Hard. How you doing, Flacco? Miss Rich, you still here? You gone. Did I miss somebody? Let me see. Time out. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there he is. Miss Fry said, how'd you sleep last night? Her phone died. I said, how did you sleep last night? So in case you were wondering, he said something about me and Bae. What called her? Okay. Bankhead, I tell ya. Who is Bankhead, I wonder? And why is this place so greasy? I mean, I guess it's greasy because it's got, pasta. It's so greasy. It's not fun. Okay, good. I slept, I was telling him earlier in the chat, I said, I don't know if it's, the food. I had, 3-4 naps today. Sheesh. But I want to get back to having, having a full night's sleep. Sleeping, 8 hours. Full 8 hours, at least once or twice a week. Just to see how much better my body feels. Because I was watching the guy who sold Venmo for $800 million. And the School of Hard Knocks asked him, what is the best thing people could do? And he said, the best thing you could do for yourself is sleep. Get enough sleep. I was like, ooh, that sounds right up my alley. I do that so well. I know how to sleep. You don't have to ask me twice. I'm good with that. So, I appreciate you, Misfit. All right. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna eat some more pasta. If you didn't already know, about to go in for part 2. Because who was I kidding? They call me Mikey. I was like, I don't even eat that much. I mean, I don't even eat no meat. Of course I eat a lot. This is a lot, though. I think this is a lot. But I feel like I probably could down it. But then I'm going to be full. I don't want to be... You know how you be like... You say black people always say double something. I don't want to be full. I don't mind being full, but not full. Because then I'd be uncomfortable. I don't want to be full. 8 hours of sleep, don't threaten me with time. Facts, right? Man, there are places in the Mediterranean overseas. They have siestas. So the siesta means they take 2 hours every day for lunch. And they go home. They leave, they work. Everything shuts down for 2 hours. I was like, don't that sound like fun? That sounds like I can eat and take a nap. 2 hours? I could eat for 30 minutes and take a 90-minute nap. Shoot. I already planned out my 2 hours. I'm not gonna do anything but burn it off. Right. Absolutely. This is so good. And this is I got this only because I was trying something new because it said lemon something, and I don't like lemon. I like lemon. I barely like lemon water. I like lemon cookies, and I used to like lemon on my shrimp when I ate shrimp. Other than that, I don't like lemon. I don't like lemon pepper. I don't like lemon pound cake. I don't like lemon cheesecake. I don't like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a lemon person. But this is not really, really lemony, but it has a hint of it. And so I was like, oh, okay. So I'm thinking, I don't know if y'all know this, but your taste buds change every 8 years or so. So there may be things that you didn't like before, but as you've gotten older, you say, oh, I like that. That tastes good. Like, I still have not reached the level to which I like mushrooms. I've tried them a couple times, but I just don't like the texture of them. Yeah, so we'll leave it at that. And then they look weird. So there's that too. But I do like blueberries now. And I've liked blueberries for a while. And I didn't like them when I was younger. And then there was something else I didn't like either. But as I've gotten older, I've enjoyed them now. I don't like no lemon pepper wings, right? It's just weird. I don't like it. It's nasty to me. It's maybe too strong. I don't know. At 12 a.m. Oh my God. Now there is such thing as too much sleep though, because then you wake up tired. But they say if you get a full 8 to, I think it said 8 to 10, you should have a lot of mental clarity, a lot of focus. Let's talk about this, because my peer mediator is coming out now. So what's wrong, Bankhead? Your mods are not fair. They talk about me, then when I say something, it's a problem. I have unsubscribed. So Bankhead, what's that? Oh. When you enter the chat, you enter saying negative things. Then when somebody says it back to you, you don't like it. But if you didn't say it first, they wouldn't have responded to you in that way. He thought I was cracking knuckles. No. just making me something to eat. Do you understand that, Bankhead? Are you still here? I mean, you can subscribe or unsubscribe. It doesn't make me any different. But I do think a lot of people, when their feelings are hurt, they like to run. I think it's good to process those feelings, right? To work through them. Because our egos feel hurt when somebody, it's okay when we project it onto other people. But then when they project it back, our egos get bruised. And then we don't like that feeling. And then we get upset. We get mad, frustrated, angry. Or we retreat. And so it sounds like you're retreating. But I don't know why you're retreating. Let's talk about it. How old are you, Bankhead? And then I believe when you came in, you made some remark to, a couple of remarks to Dean, and I don't know why. When people make fun of other people and they haven't done anything to you, that's also a sign of insecurity. I'm just curious how old you are, Bankhead. You was in the hospital? It's still Easter. What's going on, Sandy? The moment. I know, but I was like, it's still today. Like, you're not still. She said on Easter, and I was like, you're not still in there. I'm like, it's still today. Oh, back surgery. Okay, yeah, you've been talking about your back for a while. How are the babies, Sandy? Are you okay? What are they gonna do to your back? Send Sandy some good vibes and some prayers, please. Oh, baby's first Easter. Okay. Hello, Nancy. Like an egg. Does she have nieces and nephews and stuff? She has two nieces, two nephews. Okay. I bet she's like a really cool auntie. Oh, I know, Sandy. What would you put in that baby in that Easter basket? They babies. What you gonna put in them? How old are they today, man? Sandy. How old are they now? We'll leave the light on for you. She loves it. I feel like I missed some stuff. Hold on, let me pull back. My husband just got home from his dad's funeral. Now he's up though. Oh my goodness, y'all have had so many things going on, Sandy. I feel like a lot of people in this chat also have had some really trying times between you, between Chief, somebody else I was gonna say. The guy that was just in the chat. We first hopped on. I don't know if he's still on now. But he was going through some stuff. I feel like, yeah, the rest had some trying seasons, but it's almost over. You were in the storm, but you will soon come out the storm. Everybody in their life is either in a storm, coming out of a storm, or going into a storm. So And it usually happens, I feel like, when you get with somebody, either y'all just get married, y'all get together or something, and then you have that foundation of support, and then the things start to come, but at least you have that bond, that support to be able to bounce some things off of. So you're almost through it, Sandy. I'm new, so I don't know what's happening, but Sandy, I'll be praying for you too. I just got out of the hospital unexpected. I had to get a pacemaker. Wow, Nancy. Prayers for you too, Nancy. Welcome to the chat. Everybody say hello to Nancy. I'm glad you could join us. Thank you, Deem. Okay, Sandy. That makes sense. Prayerfully, this is the last surgery that you'll have. You'll get better. You'll be able to heal, get all the medication out your system so you can be able to breastfeed your children and live a life of stress-free, pain-free, emotionally free, and just be able to enjoy your babies. Because I don't even know what you do for a living, Sandy, because you always been in and out of the hospital so much. I don't know what you do. I don't know if you just stay at home or I don't know. Hey, Bluke. So why is it when I talk about being with you, you turn to Q and talk about him and his ex? If you're not interested, then I understand, it's fine. No hard feelings. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did that come from, sir? Ay, ay, ay. Hold up. Whoa. Wait a minute. Let me take a drink first. Now I'm going to get my lip gloss together. I'm going to read that again. I need to clean that up anyway. Okay. All right. So why is it when I talk about being with you, you turn to Q and talk about him and his ex? If you're not interested, then I understand, it's fine by me, no hard feelings. When do you talk about being with me? I think is what's throwing me off. And then, Luke, you pop in, you pop out. We talk. We don't talk all the time. I call you my birthday twin because we do have the same birthday. So we do have the same, I can kind of get where you are with emotions, yeah? Because we're on the same birthday. I feel like you just blew up at me. So I'm trying to understand that. But I also am aware that as Geminis, we do not have the best communication. And so it may feel to you as though you are projecting that to me and you're saying it in that way. But when you say stuff, I don't ever take it that way. I don't see you as It's the way that you're portraying it. So my apologies for that. I do think this is interesting, Luke. Luke, you have to talk in the chat more. We have to talk more because that really just caught me off guard. Hello, and always good to see you. We always love to see you, Luke. Prayers for Sandy, no problem, Aysia. What's up, bro? Luke, what's up, my guy? You good? Maybe it's a misunderstanding. I believe so, Luke. I'm not gonna rip into you. I don't know why you would say that. I'm not gonna rip into you about anything. It just really caught me off guard. Because, you know, we always have these jokes, right? Where Robert says, there's another contender, little sis. And I promise you, you was not on that list. And ask Robert. If Robert ever thought you were on the list, because I don't think anybody in this chat ever thought that you thought that way. And that goes back to communication. That goes back to the fact that, you know, we have the same birthday. So we're not the best communicators. We talk, but just because you talk doesn't mean that the people that are receiving the information that you're giving understand it in the way that you're giving it. Hello, Annabelle. I'm going to give them their Easter baskets in a couple days when I get home. Okay, Sandy, that's going to be beautiful. Welcome, Annabelle. Thank you, Nancy. Did y'all all welcome Nancy to the chat? Nancy's new. You just took a shot. Welcome, Annabelle. That humming, she got Does anyone know what day it is besides Easter? It's 420. Yeah, it's like there was a joke. It was like, who's gonna be higher? You or Jesus? Now I don't know. I didn't hear about 28420s today. It was real quiet today. It was real quiet. But I'm sure, listen, when you get with the cousins, if you ever have like the family gathering with the cousins, somebody did some 420 today. That's what I do know. They was high on Jesus high. Okay? Alright, so okay, no worries. She sees me more as a brother. Oh, Luke, we don't even know what you do for a living. He's like undercover. Like, we don't know. All we know is you live in California and you're like 28. That's all I know. Which is, I think, 28, right? Which is like 10 years younger than me. That's a little too young for me. It's Sunday. Today is also 420. And every day is 420. Sunday, Jesus is risen. Sandy, I haven't smoked in 5 years, and I'm proud of it. Good job, Dean. No, he isn't on the list. Right, Robert? You didn't think so either. See, this is why I love this chat. Because this just solidifies a lot of things that we just, and I don't know if it's I can't say it's a Gemini thing, but you know, it is something that we have to work on as Geminis, as our communication. Because you'll be talking and you'll be like, that's why I had to go back and rethink a lot of my relationships. I was like, you know what? They ain't know me. I can't even get upset because I don't even remember what I said. That don't make sense to me either. Yeah. I be talking in cryptic language. I'm like, what does that mean? To me, I don't know either. So I have to now say what I mean and state it, right? We're getting better. We're gonna get better on this, Blue. We're gonna get better at this. That's definitely something to be proud of. I didn't know you smoked, Dean. Nancy, how you doing? I'm better than. Thank you, Blue. Hello, King. How are you? Good night. Are you leaving us early? Just came to say good night? All right, good night. Yes, 28. Yes, 28. 28 is a... 28 was a good age. It just, 30s are good, though. 28s are good. 30s are good. I think I started having my awakenings a little bit earlier. And I was like, I wanted something different, but I wasn't sure what that was. But as Geminis, we are lifelong learners. And so you will come into your own soon enough. I'm glad you're doing better, as always. Glad that your peace of mind is important. Yeah. You gotta chat more, Blue. You gotta do more talking in this chat thing, because you just threw me all the way off, sir. Sandy was my cousin's 21st birthday, and he threw a big party. Oh, today was my cousin's 21st birthday. Everybody in your family is like around 20, 21? You have a big family, Sandy? I got a lot of parties. It's a lot of birthdays. What's your nationality, Sandy? I have a lot of faith in Jesus. Amen, Nancy. I haven't been smoking since Wow, Sandy, 15. What's your nationality? Oh, look, my boy, though. I'm blessed. Just tuning in. All right, King. It's good to see you. Welcome, King. Hey, Q. How are you? What's on your mind tonight? The chat is on my mind. That's what's on my mind. Nancy, please stop smoking, Sandy. It's not doing you any good. At least try to slow down a little each day. I have been crying for 2 hours because I miss my kids. It'll be okay, Sandy. Robert, it is for medical issues. That's why I do it. Oh, it's okay, medicinal. Interesting. Yes, I do have a big brand. We talk about a lot of stuff. When you come late and then expect a debrief, you have to fall in line, sir. You did that yesterday. I was like, you have to go back and repeat. You have to go back and watch. Watch the replay. It's too much in the chat. They over here throwing whirlwinds over here. We over here in tornadoes. How was your Easter? Wait. You picking at your fingers like you're nervous. Who, me? No, I was getting some stuff. But I need to get them done because they look like they need to get done. And then I'm annoyed because I keep saying I'm not going to do gel, but this one's broke. This one's broke on the side. Like my nails always crack right here. So then you lose the whole nail. It's never like a nice little chip on the side. Nah. They like, we going for the jugular. Ugh. Then I don't like to get fake nails. This is gel. This is my real nail. It's gel. So it's just like, I'm feeling the need to do some either going back to my just natural nails and seeing if they just grow back out, or I was watching a video where a lady was doing her what do you call press on nails? Maybe I just need to go to press on nails. Leave these real nails for the streets. What is nationality? Oh, Sandy, that's cute. Okay, yes. So Q said it. Are you? Yeah. What's your ethnicity? Like Hispanic, Puerto Rican, Black, White, Irish, whatever your nationality is. What do you identify as? You ask the universe to help you learn to say more with few words. My nightly recap is that opportunity. Cool. Yeah. I hear you, Q. We're working on it. Be right back. Gotta handle something. All right, Dean. She wants to know if you're black, white, Hispanic, Sandy. Just take the silica gel. Silica gel? What is that? I didn't write that down. Silica gel. But no, we were just doing recaps in the chat. Just checking on how everybody's doing. That's all. Just talking about Easter things. Eating good food. Trying to figure out who overslept. We talked about sleep and how important sleep is. Talked about a little bit about how everybody's Easter went, who went out to different places and that kind of stuff. Some beefs in the chat, regular stuff. I'm still trying to figure out what silica gel is. Silica gel? I mean, not a beef like that, but like Bankhead. That's what I mean. The back and forth, and then Bankhead mentioned something about he was unsubscribing because he didn't like how they were doing him in the chat. So I was like, well, let's talk about it. But I think he hopped off. So I'm trying to figure. I need to write that down. Silica gel. Hold on. Silica gel or that's what I was thinking. So I was like, silica gel? That's exactly what I was thinking, Q. I was like, wait a minute. You should be able to find it at the health store. It makes your hair grow and strengthens your nails and bones. I'm going to write it down so I can look it back up, though. Which of the two potentials will get the second date? What? Why is everybody worried about my love life? Golly. Huh? Cause what I will say is that I thought was interesting as I have these chats with you all, and as I reflect on the things that I'm learning and I'm experiencing with you. So, Lise, thank you. Okay, Celicia gel. Siliceas. ILICEA gel. Okay. So, what I was saying was, as I sit here and have these conversations with you all, I start to reflect back on the things that I am doing, and then I start to see, I was like, you know what? This could be considered from a, not that men are like that, but if I would have flipped the script, I was like, oh my gosh, it could be considered as like ghosting, because I was thinking about like the like I will message somebody and say, hey, how are you doing? And no message back, and then I say, okay, and then that's it. I'm like, oh, thank you for a great night. And then that's it. I won't say nothing else. And then I'll think about it about 2 or 3 weeks or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, let me check on them. How you doing? How you doing? And so in my mind, I'm this is here and here and here and here and here, and I'm always on YouTube. I'm always studying. I'm always reading and looking up other things. I'm on my shows, and so I'm doing a plethora of things. But if I had flipped the script, and if I was doing this from a different lens, I would think that I was ghosting, maybe. But I always, if somebody messaged me, I will message you back though. So I guess maybe that's the difference. But yeah. But if you don't like text first, I probably am not texting either. And I'm not generally a talker by like phone, because what I found is most people, when they call you, they really call to talk about themselves. So I just don't. unless I feel like I have to give something on my chest or something I'm venting maybe. But most people call to vent. Most people call you because they want to talk about themselves, not necessarily. They may say, hey, how you doing? And then they go into their stuff. So I don't generally call people too often. They usually call me. So if you haven't heard from me in a while, yeah, call me. Like, I haven't talked to my best friend. I didn't even tell her Happy Easter. Like, I might send her a video or something. But I don't generally, like, call. But when I'm in town and I see you, I'm present. Right? Like, very little phone, very little distraction. I'm with you. But outside of that, yeah. But if you call me, I'll stop what I'm doing. Hey, how are you? That kind of thing. If I'm not tied up in something. So that's kind of how my brain works. King, sorry, switch your channel. Okay, Misfit, be right back. Okay, no, I wouldn't say it's ghosting. If they're interested, they will show effort. Okay. Okay. So, that's good. Hello, Aaliyah. How are you? But I also think, yeah. So, I did not go today. I had mine at the, well, I should say at the house, but I was, outside. I do my awareness walks, right? So I'm touching trees, sitting in the grass, feet in the grass and meditating and all that good stuff. So that was my church today. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. It's good. A lot of aha moments, awakenings and such. Oh, good. I'm glad, Aaliyah. Did you go to church, Q? I did what I would consider complete opposite of anything I've ever done before in my life. Because I usually would be the type to go to church. And I said if I knew somebody who had a sunrise service, like a 5:30 a.m. service, I would have went to that. But other than that, no, I had no desire to go this time around. What time is it where you live? So right now, here it is just past midnight. So it's technically Easter Monday, I guess you'd say. Aaliyah. No, I haven't been to church in a long time. Why not, Q? What's a long time? Years? Luke, are you still with us? But I do think, so I was explaining to Dean that we always talk about the moon and all that stuff, but I ran across a video today that I thought was very interesting. And it sparked a lot of things in me. She was talking about the sun and the moon. She said the sun is your conscious and the moon is your subconscious. And so every time the moon has its, 28-day cycle of cycles around, it unlocks some new things in your subconscious, and that means new things come to the surface. So some of the things that you thought you hadn't gotten over, some of the things that you've forgotten, some of the things that you may have hidden are kind of going to resurface every new full moon, because it is your time to, you know what I mean? It's almost like a test, but it's also like it's awakening a new part of you, right? If you're doing the work and you're actively uncovering new things about you that you still need to heal, still need to work on. And so we just talked about that. And I think for me, that's one of the things that I've done. I've always been a, I say recovering people pleaser. So I would do a lot of things because other people did them. Or, oh, I don't want so-and-so to be mad, so let me go ahead and do it. And I don't want so-and-so. So even when I didn't go to church, yeah, I got called the D word today. Or yesterday, I should say, because I didn't go. And so I said, okay. Well, I'd have to sit and take it. Because these are the parts of us that are uncomfortable. But in order to get to the next level, we have to know that what we're doing is for us. It's not for anybody else. So, yes. I know. Yes. So, yeah. I was like, wow. Okay, well. It sure did. And I was like, you know what? I just have to attribute that to age. And that is what she knows. And so I can't. I can only think of. I've only been inside my body my entire life. She's only been inside her body her entire life. And that is all she knows. And the fact that she is. Technically, today is her birthday. She's 92. And God has kept her that long. I guess she may feel like, how dare you not do that? How dare you not go? You know. But I don't think it was me not going with her. I just think it's going in general. But I've been in church all my life. I know how it ends. I know what's going to happen. I know all the things. So, I'm okay. Aysia, my phone needs to be charged. I will definitely be watching you again. You're very sweet. I hope you get all motivated. Thank you, Nancy. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. We go live every evening, 10:30 Eastern Daylight Time. Okay? So be sure to check back in with us. We go live every night. Now, next week is going to be a little different because I travel next week. So I fly out on Tuesday. So we'll play it by ear as we always do when I travel. But yeah, be sure to come back and see us soon, Nancy. We'd love to have you. Tough to hear you being mature about it, though. Thank you, Q. Night, Nancy. Yeah. Yeah. But if you know that you're doing what you're doing for you, and the people around you don't know it, they don't know your journey, they don't know what you're going through, what you've been through, and ultimately what you're tasked to do, then it's just gonna be that kind of you'll get it on the front end, and then on the back end, then they'll understand it. Hey, Mika. I don't think Robert's going nowhere, is he? How are you, Mika? It is so okay. So me and you are on the same time zone then, Nancy. That's good. You're leaving us already, Mika? It's good to see you. Gotta work tomorrow. Okay. Understood. Understood. It's already a June. Alright. Well, have a good night, Mika. Glad you joined. Glad you could hop on and say hello. It's good to see you. Do, do, do. Yeah. Blue, are you still here? Or did he hop off? We love you too, Mika. I know Blue be in and out, but Blue can... Oh, Blue, I tell ya. Okay. Good night, Nancy. So, we shall see. As far as the dating thing, I did go back and look at this vegetarian app, vegan vegetarian app, and I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like it's all. I will say right now, I think that I am. My dating is like practice, if that makes sense. It's just learning who I am, learning who I show up as in these dates, and my authentic self. Am I rambling too much? Do I allow them time to speak on who they are and what they want, right? Because I don't need you to give me your like artificial part of you, right? Don't give me the the stuff on the very front of the shelf, right? I want the stuff in the back. I want to see what's behind the curtain. Do I have anyone close to me that can resonate with your spiritual journey? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm out of the norm. But I've always been. Here's the thing that I found. This was one of my aha moments, is that I've said probably before on this chat. I said I'm a chameleon. I can fit in any room. I can be in any room and fit into any room. I don't think that I've ever wanted to stand out in any room, though, right? I always said I can fit in, but never to actually stand out. And so now I'm thinking about what that looks like, and then if I'm standing out, what am I standing out as? Because I fit into so many categories and I've done so many different things, it's more so of a who are you and what do you want to show up as. And so even the not going to church today was me showing up as somebody completely different, because I normally would have, right? But then it would have just been like, oh, happy Easter. Oh my God, how are you? Oh my God, how are you? You know what I mean? It would have been like it wouldn't have been about the word. It wouldn't have been about it would have just been like a show, It would just been like, oh, just make it, And I was like, if that's the case, I can just do that when I get back. I'll have to do it on Easter. It would have been ideal to do it on Easter, but I also feel like Easter is everybody goes to church on Easter because it's Easter. But does that change anything for you? Just because you went to church on Easter, right? What is that? If you didn't go any other time, but you just go on Easter, does it make it any better? I don't know. I was like, I'd rather just continue working on myself and being authentic in who I am. I believe in God, and I know that I don't have to go to church for the awakenings for me to happen. Mine don't happen in church. I'm very aware of that. And if they do it, it happens in a different, more subtle way than most people receive it. Mine happen when I'm outside of the church and I'm listening to different things, and I'm watching the trees and stuff like that. And so my mom went to church today, and so she sent me a picture, and she said, did you see my picture? I said, I did. And she said, did you go to church today? I said, no. I said, I had my church outside. She was like, oh, I love that. And I was like, oh. She was like, just being in nature. She said, oh, I love that. So it's different things, but as you get older and you go on this journey, certain the people that you thought would be there kind of fall off, and the opposite, the people that you didn't think, they kind of step up and join you. So you just see what happens. In some kind of ways, a little bit cute, because it's almost like you remember in Terminator, where that guy, whoever the enemy was, I don't remember his name, but like, remember when he fell into like the lava stuff, and then he started turning into all the people that he used to be. And so I think in every iteration that he was, it's like, who are you? If you can show up as this person, you show up as this person, you show up as this person. That's why I always say to y'all in here, when I'm there's this thing like, and I understand it now, I didn't understand it then, where they said whoever you are, in a relationship, don't change, because when women will change to meet the man that they're with, right? Like, oh, well, he likes this, like he likes football, so I'm just gonna be all about football. He likes business, so I want to be into business. He likes art, so I'm gonna be in art. He likes construction, so I want to be in construction. And so every time you want to match him, you ultimately lose a piece of yourself because you're not authentically in yourself doing the things that you want to do because you feel like, well, if this is what he wants, then I'm just going to do what he wants. And so I think that's where women don't realize that it's almost like a trap because it does the opposite of what you think it does. And I'm seeing it more so now. And then, of course, seeing it, hearing it, watching it back in real time, then I'm seeing it unfold in other people as well. And I was like, oh, yeah. That's why I tell my ladies on here, I was like, hey, I know that he likes this. I know that you like that. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't change those things, right? Like, different cultures are a little different. Like, if Reem and Dom were to get together, I feel like Reem would go to his type of stuff, but I do think she probably would have needed to hone in on her thing. Hey, Crystal. Hey, honey. So that's essentially what I mean. Let me see. Your spiritual beliefs are more of a foundation to you than your bed. It's interesting that you didn't choose a date. Oh, about the spiritual thing? I don't know. Are there dating apps for spiritual beliefs? I don't know. I thought it was interesting that there was an app for vegetarians and vegans. That's what struck me because I didn't realize that. Because if you are, dating somebody and you become intimate, some people don't like that, right? And then some people also like, let's say you are allergic to meat and then you date somebody and every time you kiss them, your face breaks out, right? You would probably want to date somebody who was more so on the path that you were on and just to see what other similarities that you would have. What I'm finding is if the ones that I'm finding are like, they're okay. They're either like they've been vegan for years. I mean, some of them 15, 20 years. And I'm quite sure that they've probably been vegan. They have not swayed in any way. But then you also have vegans that are very activists, right? Like they're doing it for the animals. I'm not really doing it for the animals. I'm just doing it because I feel better. Like I ate that cheesecake earlier, but I'm very congested. As I was listening to my live last night, I heard the congestion in my voice. I feel the congestion. That's the one reason, like, I would be probably more vegetarian, but I just don't like the buildup and the frustration of like not being able to breathe at night, right? Because you can't sleep because your sinuses are draining. When I'm doing my ab workout and I do my neck, I have to cough up phlegm during my ab workout. That's annoying to me. So these are the reasons why I would rather just be vegan and plant-based because of the fact that of all the inflammation and the phlegm that comes up in my body when I do certain types of dairy. I can get away with some of it, but I can't get away with all of it. And so I think when I had the mac and cheese, she had put like condensed milk or evaporated milk in there, and then I had all the cheese. Then I had a kava bowl yesterday, but it had some tzatziki in it, and tzatziki's yogurt, and yogurt probably is what also led to this congestion. And then I'm scratching right here, so something must have broke me out. If y'all see it. So like I can tell it's definitely food related. And so I'm like, ugh. So that's one reason why I don't. I'm always mindful of what I'm eating. Hey, Crystal. Hey, honey. God will place the right ones in your life. Absolutely, Robert. Deem said Christian Mingle. I'm definitely not going over there. Cheesecake hits. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you. I had cheesecake, but I don't like to be uncomfortable, right? Like, if you have the choice between comfortable and uncomfortable. Babe, what? Oh, goodness, Bankhead. I know you love us. I know you love us. That's why you be here. That's why you be in this chat. How old are you, Bankhead? You have bed bugs? Is that what you're saying, Bankhead? First of all, you're gonna have to like get rid of all of your stuff. Make sure. So like, I used to help out the housing authority when I used to live here, and they would have really bad cases of it. And so if you had like an infested mattress, you have to throw the whole mattress away. Just throw the whole thing away. Don't even try it. But then your clothes, you would wash them, dry them, but you would have to dry them twice because they say it kills the bugs when you dry them twice. So if you do have bed bugs, Bankhead, then do that. No, this is food related. And here's another thing, Bankhead, that you probably don't know. The way these are here, bed bugs, when you lay down, they bite you in a line because they're lazy bugs. So if you ever see somebody with bed bugs, they have bumps all like in a line, in a straight line, because as you're laying on your side, that's when they bite you. So it wouldn't look like this. It would be all in a line. Okay, you're welcome. Glad you're back, Sandy. So yeah, glad you're back. How was work? Oh wait, you didn't go to work. How was your mama, Crystal? What did you do today, Q? Robert, did you go to church? I'm sure you went to church, right? He's gonna help all as well. They just give me a shot of I have no idea what you said. I don't know if that is shot of dial or something. Okay. Yes. Okay. How was church, Robert? Nice fun fact. I'll keep lookout for straight line. Yes. Yes, because they are lazy bugs. They eat all in one line. So if you ever wake up and you see them like boo, 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 you know that's bed bugs. Awesome. Oh, okay, good, Robert. I'm glad. I don't ever want to like. Everybody has a different journey. Everybody has a different experience with church, and it could be that I actually worked at a church, so maybe I have a little bit more insight into the functionalities of them and how they, work and stuff. But however you find your awakening, do that. Do that. Mine just wasn't there. But it could be that in 5-10 years from now, I go back. Because I know plenty of people who left and went back, So I saw a friend of mine today. She just rededicated her life. So everybody's a little different. I don't know. I think it's like, it's just interesting to see. Like for me, I feel like I get the most awakenings when I do yoga. If I don't do yoga, I'll still get them, but they're heightened to a different level when I do yoga. And I don't do yoga every day. I did, by the way, I want to say go me, pat myself on the back. Today was day 30 for my ab challenge. I did 30 days in a row of the ab challenge. You can't see the abs, but I did it. It's like, don't you, and you get mad because you be like, you know what, I just did all these abs, and like you can, like, if I like scrunch, then you can see something, but if I don't scrunch it, then there's nothing. Okay. Awesome. I enjoyed the fam. Nice Easter dinner. Nothing crazy. Got an Easter text from an old flame. I figure she wants to get bodied. I told you about these exes. They coming back. What did I? You thought it was just gonna be everybody's gonna get them. I'll be back. Yes, Crystal. We love Deem too. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to call my grandma. Okay, Sandy. She's doing good. She's doing great. She cooked a lot of food. Okay, good. Then I came home, baked chicken. Okay. I love that Robert cooks. This is so cool. Baked chicken, mac and cheese, and green beans. You had what we had. Well, we didn't have chicken. I think she made ham, but that's made strawberry cake for dessert. Wow. Okay, Robert. Who came over? Who ate with you? Bankhead, why are you all single and pushing 40? Who said we're all single? Who said that, Bankhead? And the fact that you're here probably means you're single too, huh? It's all in energy. Eventually, you'll come and just sit down and chat. You're just poking because you don't know how to enter the room and just talk. Do you ever have anything nice to say? Hey, Clemente. How are you? Happy Easter, guys. Hey, Clemente. Christine. My son and I. Okay, good. What up, Clem? Honestly, I used to go to church as a kid, but as I got older and ran the streets. Deem honestly used to go to church as a kid, but as he got older and ran the streets, that changed. Yeah, he's a believer and he's spiritual, and we've talked about it, finding a home to attend. Do you you go to church, Crystal? Cute. Just chilling, dude. What's up, Quante? Dating, cheesecake, grandma's house. Clemente the stalker. What's up, Dean? How old are you, Bankhead? Clem, he's eating cheesecake, so what's up? I had dinner with my family. It was like a lot of food, like a buffet. Oh my goodness, I know. Families always cook so much on Easter and Thanksgiving. Is all. I had 3 naps today. Who naps that much? Yesterday was, I was probably still sleeping from yesterday's stuff. But yeah, I had 3 naps today. And then I had that food coma. And I only had yams, pasta salad. What else did I have? No, how old are you, Bankhead? I'm not talking about me. Yams, pasta salad. What else? Oh my gosh. Hey, Jerome, how are you? Same here, Clint. Hey, Jerome. Yeah, what was the other thing I had? Oh, mac and cheese. Yeah, mac and cheese, pasta salad, and yams. I didn't even eat no bread. And I was done. So, Dean gave kids money for Easter. Listen, that's good too. We like money. Shoot. Thank you. I'll take some too. Yeah, he said he's working on something with your brother, I think. Bankhead, don't get twisted, bro. I don't want to be a jerk. He's roaching on that. Yeah, Clemente Bankhead is a bit of a what's the word? I'll think of something. That was so awesome, brother Dean. But me and Dean have attended my mom's church. Okay. Looking good. Thank you, Jerome. You always say that. I appreciate that. So you're 35? So why do you come in here saying such mean stuff? Because you would think that you were maybe younger. But you know better, huh? If you know better, you'll do better. No, we're not mad. We just don't understand it. Because we're all adults in here. So why even bash people that you don't know? For what reason? To make yourself feel better. But it ultimately never works. Because we can't fix your wounds. They're yours. You don't know us. And by bashing us and putting us down, that doesn't make it feel any better because we didn't create the holes in your heart. All right, let's see here. Robert said he loves the kids and he knows they love them too. That's great, Crystal. How was service? Robert, it was beautiful. Pastor said a lot and gave me a shout out. Oh, nice. Not a shout out. What you wear today, Crystal? Dave said he's gonna give you a treat. Listen, I am all about these trees. I watched this video today. What that lady say? That we should be a godparent to it, something in nature. I was like, how cool is that? She said for the next month, be a godparent to nature. I was like, ooh, a tree. I did find a new tree today, and I sat under it for like 2 seconds, and then I seen all the ants going up it, and I was like, no, I don't want to deal with ants today. So I just touched it, and then I went on about my day. Why are we not married? As you get older, I think, Bankhead, you say you're 35. Are you married, Bankhead? Because when we get married, we want to make sure we do it right. We want to take the time on the front end to vet, to work on ourselves, so that way when we find our person, that we've done the work and we've done the healing, so that we don't self-sabotage and run them away or ruin it or have a lot of problems in our marriage. So we take the time on the front end to focus on who we are, and that, like, the things that you're saying in the chat, the things that you're doing, that means you still have work to do. You still have healing to do. And so by us talking through our stuff and having these candid and deep and open and honest conversations, we are able to find the parts of us that we don't like and fix them, so that way the people that we love can find us, and that way we can have healthy relationships that are not built on trauma and toxicity. See, y'all are meant to be absolutely. Hey, nice. Hello, Troy. Oh, princess, how have you been? I've been good, Troy. Thank you for asking. Are you divorced? What are you talking about? Well, Bank, I let the love of my life get away. All right. 100% says, if you've had turkey. Turkey? Nice. A beautiful pink dress with a beautiful church hat. Oh, that's beautiful. That's pretty, Crystal, with my white heels. Okay. That's cute. I love that. If someone is being mean, put that person on timeout. Yeah, and it's interesting because Bankhead keeps coming back. So that means there is something that they just keeps gravitating toward, I guess. But we know that that's something that he's dealing with, not necessarily us. So I don't necessarily. He's already been in timeout like twice today, I think. I just don't ban people because I think it's more of a pain thing for them. Like it's like they want you to do that. They want you to be that. Why do you keep asking me that? I'm not married. All right. So what else we have? We'll just let Bankhead be Bankhead. I was going to read this book to y'all. You know what, Bankhead? You just reminded me of something. Here we go. Okay. What was the best part? Oh my gosh. Okay. The book is Talk Sense to Yourself, The Language of Personal Power. Use of affirmations is a strategy designed to put you in charge of your own programming. It is a method for learning to talk to yourself in self-enhancing ways that will reprogram your mind with positive messages about yourself. An affirmation is a positive thought you intentionally choose to place in your mind to achieve a result you desire. Some examples follow. I am lovable and capable. I am happy and friendly around other people. I am a positive person. I have the wisdom necessary to handle conflicts in loving ways. I am peaceful and calm. I have everything necessary to enjoy this moment. I am accepting and loving of other people. My memory is strong and accurate. I speak self-responsible words. I think responsible thoughts. I use affirmations in a way to reprogram your mind. The use of affirmations is a way to reprogram your mind through repetitious thought. It is a way of taking control and reminding yourself with words, phrases, and sentences that you want in your biocomputer. I don't remember where or when I first heard about affirmations. I do recall the first one I ever used and the result it produced. The results were timely and helpful, and I have been fine-tuning this technique for use in my life ever since. He says his name, am a positive person. I want y'all to put your name in there, right? I am a positive person. Was my first affirmation. I designed it for myself because I was sick of being negative. Let me say that again. I, Bankhead, am a positive person was my first affirmation. I designed it for myself because I was sick of being negative. At that point in my life, I was unhappy, hostile, and continually looking to find fault. I was telling myself that I was right and everyone else was wrong. My self-talk was negative. My thinking was negative, and the results I generated were negative. Daily, I proved to myself how awful my world was, and my only solace came from brief moments of basking in the glory that I thought I was right. I, Bankhead, am a positive person, became the first of a steady flow of affirmations I designed to remind myself and create a reality consistent with how I wanted to live my life. I began by writing my first affirmation 10 times each morning. I also repeated it to myself for a few minutes while I jogged. I almost immediately noticed a change in my life. The day after I started using the reprogramming phase, a woman approached me in the grocery store and commented on my attractive shirt. I thought to myself, surely this woman can see how positive I am. Otherwise, she would never have approached me. Only one day and my affirmation was already working. I wrote it the next day with increased confidence and belief. The following day, I was out running. A young child spotted me. As he ran alongside of me in front of his home, he shouted, "Hey, mister, see me? I'm running too." I thought to myself, this affirmation stuff is really powerful. As the weeks passed, I continued to say and write my affirmation. I also continued to stockpile evidence that I was indeed a positive person. People increased their friendliness towards me, or was I increasing my friendliness towards them? More positive things started happening in my life, or was I simply noticing the positive more often? It didn't matter. I didn't care which came first. I was content just to have it happen. The more evidence I received that I was a positive person, the more I began to act like a positive person. The more I acted positively, the more I noticed that I was positive. And the cycle continued. People started reacting to me in new ways. My old negative friends stopped coming around. It wasn't fun for them to complain and criticize around me when I was being positive. New friends started appearing in my life. I began to attract people who thought the way I was thinking now. Because I was thinking positively and acting positively, my life event seemed more positive. Was it simply that I was seeing these events in a more positive light, or were these events really more positive? Probably some of both. It didn't matter. The end result was that my life was more positive, and that was the way that I wanted. Armed with this powerful new technique, I set out to change other areas of my life as well. My weight and my writing were two areas I wanted to affect immediately, so I designed an affirmation for each. He says, I am a streamlined person. I think streamlined thoughts. I make streamlined choices. That became my weight affirmation. I reprogrammed myself with these sentences over a period of 1 year. In that time, I lost 30 pounds, went from a size 38 waist to a size 32, and tightened the muscles throughout my body. Today, I weigh in at a streamlined 160 pounds, and I like it. I, Aysia, am an author. I write a book which uplifts, illuminates, and helps people find direction in their lives. I designed this affirmation because I was struggling to develop consistency in my writing. Our classroom, We Can Learn Together, which I wrote, blah, blah, took 5 years to complete. The first 4 years were a series of starting and stopping, believing and giving up, and writing in spurts. It seemed as though we would never become published authors. Immediately following the use of my new affirmation, we signed a contract with Prentice Hall for our classroom. With the help of reprogramming phrases that reminded me that I was an author, we finished the book in 1 year. As you read this, I am the published author of 2 books and have others in mind. I have no doubt that the use of affirmations, which helped me believe in myself as an author and focus my mind in that direction, is one of the major reasons why my name appears in catalogs today. There are several theories why affirmations work. There are several theories as to why affirmations work. The religious theory holds that affirmations are like a prayer. God hears prayer, affirmations, and responds. A psychologist might suggest that affirmations are related to the subconscious mind. In that theory, it is believed that affirmations plant ideas in the subconscious mind, and when this part of your mind senses an appropriate situation, it sends a conscious mind a signal. It sends your conscious mind a signal. Then you act in accordance with that in which you have been affirming. A third theory is that your thoughts have energy. The energy from an affirmation goes out into the world, has an impact on people and objects, and attracts situations and circumstances that contain similar energy patterns. I'm not sure which of those theories is correct, if any, and I don't care. I only care that they work and that I know how to use the process. It's like my microwave oven. I have no idea why it works. I put food in, I set the dial, push the button, and the food comes out hot and juicy. It doesn't matter to me whether affirmations are a prayer, have energy, or stimulate the subconscious mind. All I care is that I know how to pop them in, set the dial, push the button, and have the important issues of my life come out hot and juicy. Although I don't know exactly how affirmations work, I do have some insights into the process. Here is my sense of how it all happens. Affirmations help me put out thoughts into my mind. Affirmations help me put thoughts into my mind of what I want. Repetitious thoughts reprogram my mind and add strength to my wants. The more often I have these thoughts, the more I expect them. The stronger my expectations become, the more I pay attention to and notice them when they occur. The more I notice them, the stronger my expectation becomes, and the more I believe they will happen in the future. And this cycle continues to repeat itself, growing stronger with every revolution. Now here's the fun part. Now y'all got homework. Spend time now designing affirmations for yourself. What is it you want to create for yourself in your life? What are your wants? Do you want happiness, confidence, money, weight loss, or more friends? Any characteristic, object, personality trait, attitude, or circumstance can be affirmed into existence. Think about what it is that you want. On a piece of paper, I want you to write down 15 things you want in your life. These could include a new lover, health, improved golf scores, joy, a positive outlook, completion of a project, honesty, recognition, or a new house. Write your 15 now. Examine your list closely and determine which 3 are the most significant to you. Which 3 are so important you'd be willing to spend some time each day attracting them into your life. Which 3 are so important that you'd be willing to spend time and energy designing and affirming for yourself. Take the time now, before you read on, to write an affirmation for your 3 most important wants. Design them so they fit you. Start by writing your affirmations as if the condition you want already exists. I am a positive person is a strong affirmation, then I am capable of being a positive person. I am confident is more useful than I will be confident. If you really don't believe you are confident or positive right now, your mind may not accept that affirmation. Begin instead with, I am becoming increasingly confident, or I grow more positive every day. When you've gathered some evidence and you start to prove your confidence to yourself, then you can switch over to the stronger I am confident person. I'll stop right there. But y'all have homework. All right. I want to get married and have 4 girls. Hello, Sanu. How are you? Yes, he is. Let's see. I missed some stuff. Okay, let's see. Are you teaching? Just reading, Troy. Just to kind of change the energy in the room. Troy, I am from Atlanta. She's gonna will him into becoming a decent human being. Get your notebook, Troy. Call Julie, you're a true. Call Julie, you're a true statement of a real black woman. Thank you, Troy. Aysia, awesome book. Yes, it is. It's called Talk Sense to Yourself, The Language of Personal Power by Chick Mormon. I think it's on my Amazon storefront, but I actually think it's unavailable, so we'll see. I want to see if I can get some of these in stock. Let's see. Robert, good job. That person was starting to become a pain. He's very rude. I just came. Start from the beginning. No, son. I read bits and pieces of this from time to time when I think that they resonate with something or someone or a situation that we're dealing with in the chat. So this is when I bring the book out. It's almost like it's just a good book. It's a good book, and it really makes you think about the things that you say to yourself and how you live your life, because we have a lot of things that we say to ourselves that may not be positive, and it causes us to do a lot of doubting, a lot of self-sabotaging and different things when we don't know who we are. No, tell everything. Again. It's a long book. You have to come earlier, or you can just watch the replay. I think but I didn't read the whole book, so I just read, I want to say about 5 pages or so, I think. Yeah, because I read this a little bit earlier, and I was like, this is so good. Because my favorite part is, and maybe I didn't read that to y'all yet. Oh, this is the part. So I didn't read this part, but I will read it now. It's just a little spot. Affirmation, and I didn't read bumper stickers to you, but affirmation and bumper stickers are ways to take back the responsibility for programming your mind from radio, TV, your parents, teachers, and friends. Remember, if you don't program your own mind, someone else will. What better person to have in charge of the programming that enters your biocomputer than you yourself? So, just wanted to let you know that. Because at all times you are being programmed. So either you program yourself or somebody else will. And so that is what I am doing now. Spending time reprogramming all the things that have been programmed into my mind. Okay. Okay, 4 girls, she's saying now that's what you wrote. Shoot, then you haven't met, what's his face? Gavin wants 10. Are you studying anything spiritual nowadays? I don't even know how to answer that. Because I feel like I'm always studying. I feel like I'm always doing something. I follow Erin Lyons. She's one of the ones I really like. I am in a... Excuse me. I'm in a Master Street Consciousness group. And we talk about spiritual awakenings and, all that stuff. Moons and astrology. That's where I do my yoga. I'm in another group. She is a metaphysicist. And we meet monthly. So, yeah. And then, actually today, the book we're actually supposed to be reading for that is How to Outwit the Devil. That book is actually on YouTube. You can Google it, How to Outwit the Devil. And so basically what it is, it's, I can't think of the guy's name right now. I think it's the same guy who wrote Think and Grow Rich, I think, if I remember correctly. But anyway, it's essentially like he is having an interview with the devil. And so he talks to the devil as like, well, why do you do this to, why do you do this to humans and why do you do that? And so he'll give his rebuttal, and his rebuttal is fascinating. So it kind of goes really like in line with this book. And so it's fine. You can find it on YouTube. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because it is it will have you really thinking about the things that you tell yourself. And now that you mention it, thank you for saying that. Ooh, and it's 111, so that means new beginnings. But now that you mention that, I will tell you that this is a book that you need to get because, and I say you can get, but you can. It's already on YouTube, so you can listen to it for free. But it will really have you think about the things that you are saying to yourself. Let's see. Let me know. Did anybody find it yet? Let's see. YouTube. Hey, Misfit. Book is so positive, like the manager, the person I'm waiting for. We will be together forever. You're blessed. Thank you, Troy. Yeah, I mentioned that book when I first came across your live. One of my favorite books. Oh yeah, yeah. I've read it. Maybe 2 years ago. Probably about 2 years ago. But it came up again in a different group, so I was like, okay, I guess it's time for a refresher. So now that I'm thinking about it, I need to go ahead and listen to it again so I can be on this book club call for next week. Outwitting the devil. Yeah, so yeah, Outwitting the Devil, Napoleon Hill. I knew it was Think or Rich Dude. Yeah, Outwitting the Devil, that's it. It's really good. I encourage everybody to listen to it. It's a good book. Okay, Caribbean. Nice, Troy. I like the audio version. Great actors play both sides. Yes, I would agree. I agree. Yeah. So yeah, I need to listen to it again. Let me see here. Are you still up?
Here begins the interview with the devil. I have uncovered the secret code by which I can pick up your thoughts. I have come to ask you some very plain questions. I demand that you give me direct and truthful answers. Are you ready for the interview, Mr. Devil? Yes, I am.
Oh, you know.
But you must address me with
so we don't talk about after 72 years, the copyright for whatever book 72 years after the author, I think it's after the author dies. No, that's the book. But that's what I was gonna say. 72 years after the author dies, it becomes a public domain book. At that point, when it's a public domain book, anybody can take that book and republish it. So you could, this particular book, you could take it, republish it. You could read it in your own word. Like if you wanted to do something like side money, side hustle or something, you could take it and say it in your own words and put it back out there and do it for purchase. So this particular one that I clicked on, once I looked at it, it says Napoleon Hill, Outwitting the Devil. But it says annotated by Sharon Lecter, forward by Mark Victor Hansen. So they may have changed the voices in this one because they took it since it's probably public domain now. So this other one is probably, I'm trying to figure out which one I actually listened to first though. I think it was that one though. But that's one from 2 years ago. Maybe we called it Interview with the Devil.
Here begins the interview with the devil. I have uncovered the secret code by which I can pick up your thoughts. I have come to ask you some very plain questions. I demand that you give me direct and truthful answers. Are you ready for the interview, Mr. Devil?
Are you okay,
yes,
Princess?
I am. But you must address me with more respect. During this interview, you will address me as your Majesty.
I read the book all the time.
By what right do you demand such royal respect? You should know I control 98% of the people of your world. Do you not think that entitles me to rate as royalty? Have you proof of your claim? Yes, plenty of it. Of what does your proof consist? Of many things. If you want answers, you will address me as your Majesty. Some things you will understand, some you will not. In order that you may get my viewpoint, I shall describe myself and correct the false notions you will have of me and my place of abode.
How old are you, Troy?
Idea, Your Majesty. Start by telling me where you live, then describe your physical appearance. My physical appearance? Why, my dear Mr. Earthbound, I have no physical body. I would be handicapped by such an encumbrance as those in which you Earthbound creatures live. I consist of negative energy, and I live in the minds of people who fear me.
All right,
I also
Mika.
occupy one half
Hello,
of every
Remy.
atom of physical matter and every unit of mental and physical energy. Perhaps you will better understand my nature if I tell you I am the negative portion of the atom.
Oh, I see what you are preparing to claim. You are laying the foundation to say that if it were not for you, there would be no world, no stars, no electrons, no atoms, no human beings, nothing. Is that correct?
True. Absolutely true.
Well, if you only occupy one half of energy and matter, who occupies the other half?
The other half is occupied by my opposition.
Opposition? What do you mean?
The opposition is what you Earthbound call God.
So you have the universe divided up with God. Is that your claim?
Not my claim, but the actual fact. Before this interview is finished, you will understand why my claim is true. You will also understand why it has to be true, or there could be no world such as yours, no Earthbound creatures such as you. I am no beast with a forked tongue and a spiked tail.
But you do control the minds of 98 out of every 100 people. You said so yourself. Who causes all the misery in this 98% devil-controlled
44?
world
Okay,
if
true.
you do not?
I have not said
Good
that I
night,
do not
Mika.
cause
Have a
all
good
the
night.
misery of the world. On the other hand, I boast of it. It is my business to represent the negative side of everything, including the thoughts of you Earthbound people. How else could I control people? My opposition controls positive thought. I control negative thought.
How do you gain control of the minds of people?
Oh, that is easy. I merely move in and occupy the unused space of the human brain. I sow the seeds of negative thought in the minds of people so I can occupy and control the space.
You must have many tricks and
That's
devices by which
crazy.
you gain and hold control of the human mind.
To be sure, I employ tricks and devices to control human thought. My devices are clever ones, too.
Go ahead and describe your clever tricks,
I'm gonna
Your
cut it off
Majesty.
after this one.
One of my cleverest devices for mind control is fear. I plant the seed of fear in the minds of people, and as these seeds germinate and grow, through use, I control the space they occupy. The 6 most effective fears are the fear of poverty, criticism, ill health, loss of love, old age, and death.
Phew. Dean said that sounds like fun. Kind of. I feel like 48 laws of power. And I feel like this book is like the rebuttal to 48 laws of power. Because 48 laws of power gives you all the ways that people like to manipulate you. And then this is all the ways to tell you that this is how to fix that. So, haven't heard in years, but the way he described those who drift through life stood out to me. So, what did you understand, Q? Can you go a little bit deeper? Satan, he's the master of liars. Yeah. He preys on your subconscious. Like, he just uses, because as you get deeper into this, he literally, let me see if I can put it in our chat. Well, I don't know. Let me see. But basically, it's like, he just uses, as you go in deeper into this, he be like, I don't have to do anything. You're already doing it. And I was like, oh, that hurt. He said, like, I ain't even got to pretend. Y'all do it to yourself. I'm like, oh. Deem said, put that pistol up, Aysia. You didn't hear me reading it, Deem? You just missed that whole thing? It was good, too. You have to go back and watch it. I gave everybody homework. Everybody got homework. They had to do 15, write down your 15 things for your affirmations, and then pick 3 of them. Devil, evil, negativity isn't often loud. It's not a catastrophe or a job loss. It's subtle comforts, keeping you in the same position for years on end, keeping you from developing into what you are truly meant to be. Oh, that's good, Q. That's good. That's so good. No, he's laying down on his pillows, and we're both listening. Oh, okay. Okay. So y'all did read. So did y'all write down your 15 things? Or were y'all in the shower? All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna start seeing this. I meant to put this in the chat. I put this in my thing. Hold on, wait a minute. Not yet, but we will. And yes, we were both even. Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right. Did y'all get that? Now that's the book. It's always weird when I hear myself. Is it hyper thingy? Is it hyperlinked so you can click on it? Because it's hyperlinked on my end. Because tomorrow this time we will be packing. Outwitting the Devil. Yes, that's it. That's what I was just playing. So it's about 4 hours long. Okay, copy and paste on the desktop. But I also did no, I'm using my aunt's laptop. So that's what I'm doing right now. But I also put it in the description of this actual live, so you can go back to it in that way as well. Shout out to Auntie. Yes, shout out to Auntie. Yeah, I had it's just not working. It'll come up. I feel like I'm like, it's weird because if it's plugged in, the screen will come up, but when I type in to like log into the computer, it'll come up for like 30 seconds and then it'll go back off. So, oh, let me see your profile picture, Crystal. Hold on. Ooh, pretty. I'm still waiting to see the two of y'all together. Oh, well, that's cute. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Shout out to your 395 subscribers, Dean. Yes, it is a very good book. It's good. I think it's one of those books that just kind of like you said, like it's little subtle things that'll pop out at you, but I do think it's something that you probably need to listen to at least once a year just to keep your mind open to the things that are happening, right? Because it's easy to get complacent. It's easy to fall back on the old habits, fall back into things that you used to do, right? Like even though I'm back here, in a place where I lived, I left here 5 years ago, but it's very much kind of like when I moved here, I had lived with my grandmother, so that was 2005. Now we're in 2025, so now I'm back in her house, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this almost feels like 20 years ago, but I can't go back that far, right? So I have to be mindful of the things that I'm doing. Hey, are you exercising? Hey, I walk every day. I make sure I still do my 10-minute ab workout. Even though, once a week she says, hey, you don't eat meat? No, ma'am, I don't eat meat. You don't eat no chicken or nothing? No, ma'am. You don't no fish? No, ma'am. How long you been doing that? 3 years. Really? Yes. Every week. Same thing, right? But it's just the being consistent and knowing that you have made this choice, right? Even though people will maybe look at you differently because they can't see themselves doing it, but you continue to do it anyway. Do it for you. You're not doing it for them. Thanks, girl. We're planning to take some pictures. Okay, good. So y'all didn't take no Easter pictures today? I know y'all took Easter pictures today. Everybody took an Easter picture. I'm sure of it. In that beautiful pink dress, you didn't take no pictures? It's a good night. Good night, Clemente. Thank you for joining our live tonight. We have a wonderful night as well. Thank you, Clemente. By the way, that dude was definitely trying to get at me again, but I shut him down, and he texted from another number. Oh wow, he doing too much. He doing way too much. I told him, but I told Deem, I said that I do believe, even though it is your ex, but because him and him, they had history before you, I do think that is probably something energetically that Deem kind of struck up, because it was ending of a cycle, beginning of a new cycle. I'll let Deem explain that to you. But, it's also everything that we have inside of us is we're manifesting, right? And it's just coming back to us. So what is he thinking inside that's manifesting back to him? So he has to work on that. Because anything that makes him upset is going to keep coming back to him until he passes that test. So that's something that triggers him. So those things will keep happening until he can work those out. If I tell him about it, he's definitely gonna get him. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, just ignore him. Don't say anything, just ignore him. It's probably just because I was like, ugh, yeah. And then you have to do your, I always say write letters. I'm big on letters. Write letters of things you no longer want. Write it and burn it. Write all the things about that situation and all the whatever mess, trauma, junk that has happened. Take it and you can either read it to yourself or you can just burn it. And then bury the ashes. But do it safely, because it'd be hot outside. No fires or nothing. Maybe put it in a pot or something, burn it, and then bury the ashes. Troy, you talk the secret of your charming beauty. I'm not sure what that means, but thank you, Troy. I'm helping my hubby manage his anger, though he's working. Yes, I'm glad you're there for him. Yes. No, y'all didn't take no pictures on Easter Sunday? What is really going on? Y'all first, holiday as a couple? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. But yeah, that was good. Anything else stand out for anybody else about the book? Either book, the red book or the YouTube? I gotta be Aysia. Because you and I both know that, man. Right. Yeah. Yep. You came at a good time, Crystal. You came at a good time. Ooh, you're signed to get with your new program. Your life is changing. Ooh. And then today was what did it say in my chart? Today was nature walks. And today started the Taurus grounding portal. Because we're officially in Taurus season. Ah, that bull. Oh, them hard-headed bulls. Okay. So yes, we are officially in Taurus season. So that is correct. That does make sense. My grandmother is a Taurus. That do make sense. He doesn't care if someone apologizes. He's not going for it. Try best more. Huh, Troy? Said Taurus. Right, yeah. We Tauruses are just different. What's my moon sign? Oh, cute. I wish you'd asked me on my other laptop. I don't know on this one. I gotta ask ChatGPT. I have no idea. What's your moon sign? Oh, yeah. What's your moon sign, Q? Crystal, when's your birthday? Did you tell us? The way you are tuned into lunar cycle, I thought you knew. I have read it before, but I don't know them like the back of my hand like that. No. Oh, September 26th. Okay. Is that a Virgo? Is that Virgo? No, that's not Virgo. I think that's the beginning of Virgo. Libra? Year before Dean, okay. So you're 32? Okay. Okay, 33. How are you? Your sun and moon in Leo? You're just all things Leo? Is that what you're saying to me, Q? You just all Leo? One didn't come up like my other one came up. Something like that, Sun and Moon. But yeah, this one says Sun in Gemini, Moon in Gemini, but I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right, because I thought I was something else. Let me see. What did you ask? You asked me my rising, though? Oh, I'm rising in Cancer. So what does that tell you? Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, I don't do all that, like, violence. No, I asked moon sign. Yeah, okay. It says Sun in Gemini. You're curious, witty, adaptable, and natural communicator. Geminis thrive on a variety of mental stimulation. Moon in Gemini. Your emotions are expressed through words. You're likely emotionally curious and quick-witted. This combo with your sign makes you a double Gemini. Strong intellectual energy. Ascendant rising sign in Cancer. You come across as caring, intuitive, and maybe a little reserved at first. People might see you as nurturing and emotionally sensitive. Let's see here. You're a cerebral Gemini through and through, with a strong emotional undercurrent thanks to your Cancer rising and Mercury in Cancer. You likely blend intellectual curiosity with emotional depth, making you both socially charming and deeply reflective. Venus in Taurus adds a stable, sensual vibe in relationships, while Mars in Libra makes you a peacemaker. Don't that sound like me? Like all the way? That's why I love astrology. Because the parts of me that love this are also the parts of me that I wouldn't be able to do, like, if I was in a church setting, because they kind of frown upon astrology. But I'm like, this me all day. I'm like, how y'all not believe this? Clearly, God made all this. He gave us. My philosophy is that God gave us so many different ways to find answers. Like, if you can't get it in the Bible, look at the moon. If you can't get it in the moon, look at science. If you can't get it in science, pray. If you can't get it, you know what I mean? Like, go to nature. If you can't get in nature, go to the Buddhists. If you can't get in Buddhists, go to Chinese medicine. Listen, I gave you everything I got. There is no reason for you not to be looking for anything. I gave it to you in several different ways. Okay, let's see here. Mercury, Cancer. My sign is emotionally intuitive thinker, remembers with feeling. Venus, my planet sign is Taurus, loyal, affectionate, values stability and love. Mars in Libra, conflict avoiding, diplomatic, fights for fairness. Jupiter, Pisces, spiritually expansive, empathetic, idealistic. Saturn, Sagittarius, disciplined, seeker of truth, responsible with beliefs. Uranus, Sagittarius, adventurous mind, rebellious thinker. Neptune in Capricorn, practical dreamer, structured to ideals. Pluto, Scorpio, deep transformer, intense inner evolution. That just gave me goosebumps. Ooh. These are Asia. You know you're a thug. You never let them see all sides of you, okay? Moon is who you are when nobody's looking. Sun is how you're perceived by others. Explain that. My brain is not processing that at the moment. Can you break that down a little bit better? Moon is who you are when nobody's looking. Sun is how you're perceived by others. Because sun is, right, sun is your conscious. Moon is your subconscious. I was gone last night. I was just on another planet. Okay, yeah. You had a lot going on. That was a lot to process. Hello, Abrinas. Are you feeling better now, though, Crystal? Have y'all had a chance to really talk through some stuff and kind of work through it? And, yeah, he's just being petty just because, he saw y'all together. But that also is, that's also, he's going off of Deem's energy. That's all that is now. That probably has nothing to do with you at this point. It never did. That masculinity energy right there. Oh, yay. Go me. Thank you. Yes, I am good. We're in a better place. Okay, good, Crystal. I'm glad. He was smart. He would leave her. Yeah. But that went past the test, right? So this is Deem's test to win. I'm not gonna say to lose. This is Deem's test to win. He knows that. Universe is you in reverse. Anything and everything that we feel deep inside just gets reversed back to us. And it's up to see how we handle it. Oh, wow. Same day as my grandmother. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. All right, he says gonna win. He ain't worried about it. Absolutely. You got this, dude. That hurt my throat a little bit. Okay. That was a good chart right there. You know what? I was thinking today, as I was thinking, you said, but all the things that came up for me today. Today was a very transformational day, by the way. Jesus rose, and then I had a lot of things rise up in me. But I do think I want to do more singing. I sung one time in my headphones. On YouTube, not YouTube, on TikTok, people will sing. And they'll be like, match this beat or sing to this or something like that. And so I sung to one of them. And so I was like, don't quit your day job. And I was hurt. I was so crushed. And I stopped singing for 4 years. I was like, no, I'm done. And now that I've got older, I was like, I can't sing. I can't. I just need to practice a little bit more. But I can sing. And so I said, I need to get back to that. But this is how quickly we let people, what they say to us just affect us. I hate that, though. I hate that for us. I deleted that thing. You kidding me? Child, please. And I was like, oh, it's... And I think it probably was because I was thinking it was going to sound better because the headphones. I think it sounded worse. So I just stopped. I like the way I sing. Thank you. And then I have a vocal coach, so I'm just gonna keep at it. And remember, everything gets better with time. So you just need to practice over and over and over again, and it gets better. Y'all saying I can't sing? Huh? Listen, because I will replace the book with singing. Play with it if you want to. Don't threaten me with a good time, okay? You like, oh, you want to hear me sing? You're like, no. I keep on falling. I didn't do my vocals today. Huh? You just find the season and if overwhelming feeling. Thank you, Troy. Time to switch now, man. He's holding me. Oh, that's cute. This is true. This is true, right? There will always be somebody that will not see things the way that you see them, not hear things the way that you hear them, you know? Yeah. What you mean, Abrinas? Excuse me. Bye, Abrinas. I hope you enjoy your birthday. Thank you, Troy. Yeah, because I was what was I singing yesterday? Oh my gosh. One of my favorite songs. And I was like, oh, I gotta practice. It's been a minute. Huh? What? Don't know what that means. But what was I? What song was that? Oh, the song with like the Jackson 5. That's one of my favorite songs. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? I was like, what's wrong with my hand? ABC. No, not that one. No, not that one. I used to on LinkedIn there was this one on Fridays at midnight, and that's the only thing because it was Friday nights, and because they were Pacific time, she would do it at 9 p.m. So it's every Friday at midnight for me. And so I was like, I don't want to stay up that late to be on this like virtual, but LinkedIn is what I like about LinkedIn is audio only, no video. For most things, if you do their audio chat, it's almost like Clubhouse. And they would do karaoke on LinkedIn. It's the craziest thing. And so many of them were like rough. And I was like, hey, you can do a little bit better. And I was like, that's when my ego was like, girl, you can do a little bit better than that. You ain't that bad, right? So I would get in there and she was like, oh my gosh, she was like, you're good. You can just maybe you keep at it. I was like, thank you. Miss the Clubhouse. I was never big into Clubhouse. I think I maybe did it like once or twice. But I know a lot of people who are in the Clubhouse though. It was fun. What's your type of music? So, Troy, my type of music would probably be R&B, hip hop, more so R&B, Southern soul. Now that because my shows are blues, so blues, Southern soul, R&B, hip hop. But I do like a little bit of pop from high school years and stuff. I don't know what that means. With y'all two, I can't tell. I don't know if that's R rated, X rated. Mm. Hello, Bankhead. He's returned, huh? Yeah. Who's a couple of your favorite artists? Probably Usher, for sure. Neo. Mariah Carey. And then probably Beyonce. I mean, I haven't really followed too much of her new stuff. I was listening to more of old stuff when I was high school and stuff. So no Reggie. Huh? Reggie who? Who Reggie? Think say y'all know Usher was old when he said you don't have to call. Oh, he meant Reggie. I apologize, Trey. I did not catch that. I was like, who is Reggie? Okay, so reggae, a little bit of reggae. So like Flex, Time to Have. So Flex, Rich Girl, real. Well, I say Real Love because that was kind of like a little bit of a reggae vibe. What's another one? Hey Sarah, how are you? So yeah, we had a couple of good ones back in the day. Oh yeah, Team Love 31. Okay, yeah. Some Sean Paul. I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want to do. Hey, Misfit, where you came from? Where was you at? Hey, Sarah. Sean Paul. Mm-hmm. That's a good one too. And then Daddy Yankee. I like I don't know if she reggae. I guess she kind of reggae. Tim's. I like her. Love it, Jeja. Would you consider that like a? What would you consider? What would you consider Tim's? Maybe she's reggae. Is she reggae? I don't know. Gasolina, gotta get gasolina. Yeah. Yep. That was a good one too. Well, what is Tim's? I'm just asking. I don't know. What is she? I don't know. I just know she's like an island lady, right? She is from an island. I think. Oh yeah, I forgot about Marley. That too, yeah. Did y'all see that movie? It was good. She's oh, my bad. she's she's oops. Let me look that up. I put in Tim's and it came up Microsoft Teams. No. Oh yeah, you're right, Nigerian. Yes, I like love me, Ginger. Okay. She was born in 95, so she just turned what? 30? Okay. Who is hating on you? Just, what are you talking about? Dean like Damian Marley and Sprague fans. Okay. She's an island girl. Stop hating on Bankhead. Nobody said nothing about you, Bankhead. Misfit. Jamaica. Oh, what? Because it was 420 today? Want you to hear to Buju Bantan. Huh? What is that? Oh, a Jamaican musician. Okay. Who's that? What song? By Buju Bantan. I grew up on T.I. and PSC. PSC? Pussycat Dolls? I'm just kidding. Who is PSC? T.I. was good though. Yeah. And then Rihanna. I don't know why I forgot Rihanna. Duh. I'll put Rihanna over Beyonce. But I stopped buying, album and CDs years ago, but Dean used to laugh at all the island boys all the time. He looked like Thank you, my hubby said the only person hating on you is personality. Princess, look at Aries. UKW, the person who's talking. I don't always understand what you're exactly saying, Troy. They're not like quite complete sentences. PDC is Pimp Squad. Click themes. I don't know what that is. Pimp Squad. What? Who is that? Yeah, definitely. Who's this?
Morning, we're good. Where you at?
What's up, bro? What you on?
Man, I'm at my room, bro.
I'm saying shit. When you getting out? What time you gonna switch?
Give me a minute. I'm on the way down.
Trench work.
You know, you play too much. That boy JB.
Yeah, I don't know that. Deem said Rihanna looked good with that thickness. I like her got some Bobby. I think when women have their babies, because women want children, they really come into their own, you know. They should have workshop the name. Right, Pimp Squad Click. That ain't even right. Jeez. They ain't asked nobody else, huh? Steve said that song is hitting. Well, this one I was about to play, I feel like it took too long to get to it. That's so creative. Yeah, I can't do it. It's not for me. But I'm sure whenever it gets to the hook of some sort, it's probably got fun. You know, then we just read my chart, right? Like very intellectual. That's not it, right? That's not it for me right now. I need something a little deeper. But I do like certain people, like when I go back and listen to them, like their interviews. I may like their interviews more than like the person that's just singing the song. Mm-hmm. You said the bed too. The table. Rihanna can always. Rihanna reminds me of Whitney Houston, personality-wise, both extremely vibrant and willing to interact with anybody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. She said, I'm his Rihanna. Yes, you are. It's fit you up and Dean in the bed, too. Watch a Bankhead. Bankhead, do you have anything nice to say ever? Ever? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who didn't love you enough? Do you want a hug? If you want a hug, just say that. We love you too. No, it's very sturdy and still standing. It's California feet. But Black and Disrespectful always had the same one-liners, right? Black and Disrespectful would say stuff like, now I can't think of now that you mention it. He would say something like, you know, food stamps and something else. But even Black and Disrespectful wasn't, he wasn't making fun of people in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, he would say something kind of crazy, but he wouldn't, like, go for people in the chat. Like, I think that's the difference. I don't like when people, like, go for anybody in the chat, because it's like, for what? For what? Shimmy. I'm so tired. Misfit, I appreciate you so much. Because I know that was a lot for you last night, but I appreciate you. That was cool. Big ups to you for that. Okay, Dean. No, said no, he hasn't seen him lately. Okay. I appreciate you, Aysia. Oh, yeah. No, no, Dean gonna get. Don't worry about it. Q be missing so many things and then be wanting to like an instant replay. We look, this is not Be Kind, Please Rewind. This is not Blockbuster. I am getting better with my quick wits. I'm just thinking about my astrology. It did say I was quick with it. Look at me. It was it was just in the moment, type deal. You know how we get in our chat sometimes where people have to, doing that. That's all. We all have our moments, Q. We're all. That's all. Q's the only one who hasn't had a moment. Everybody else in chat done had a moment. Boss Dog came and left, huh? He was real quick. I just thought about that. Said Blockbuster gave you popcorn. Did they? I forgot about that. It's okay, Q. You weren't here. It doesn't matter. It wasn't that. It wasn't that kind of watch time. That's why I didn't really bring it up, eh? I just wanted to acknowledge him for it because it was, because it was his moment, not mine. But I don't think he wants to bring it back up, so I don't plan to. Team said, let me see, Troy, Jamaica mute is okay. Time for you listening to some. Oh, Jamaican music is okay. Time for you to listen to reggae. Gotcha. Deem said yes, they did. I'm not saying they didn't, but it's just been like so long. I don't remember. But I'm gonna ask my my family. I don't remember that. Maybe it was one. Maybe they started, but they didn't finish it. You know what I mean? Like maybe they started doing it and then they stopped. I don't know. I don't ever remember that popcorn thing. No, you said I haven't had one. Trying to understand what I haven't had. Moments in the chat where you are vulnerable. Like something happened and like the night was about, like, remember the first night Mika came? That's what I'm saying. Like moments like that when it was like all about you. Something you happened, something you experienced. Chief and his situation. That's what I'm saying. Those kind of things. I remember trying to get a glimpse in the porn. See, only you say stuff like that. See. He's that adult, right? Yeah. Q is funny. Ooh, easy mini cheesecake. No, Asian, no cheesecake. You're already congested. You already have enough. No cheesecake. We have enough cheesecake. We just have. Hey, I gotta go back to vegan. There's too much going on in these streets. Deem said you asked as a kid Blockbuster. Deem said you ask a kid about Blockbuster. They're not going to anything about it. Right. There's a lot of things. Have you ever seen where they do the stay black in, and the kid says like something completely different than what we learn, what we know. They don't know none of this stuff. None of it. That section was lit when I was small. Yeah, I brought my Blockbuster. Yeah, I brought up Blockbuster with a kid. They thought I was talking about Redbox. Remember the Furbies? So many things. So many things. Nano babies, Furbies, Chia Pets. Bop It. Yep, my sister had a Bop It. Tell me about your cheeky days. So many things. We can go way back. Ask a young kid to pretend to talk on the phone with their hand. They use the palm to type the phone. So, yeah. Exactly. You got it, Q. Rats, watch from Burger King. Yep. So many different things. Like, was what was it? Was it in this chat or something? I can't remember. Maybe it was this chat or something. Somebody was like, "Is that a home phone?" I don't know if I was on the chat or something, but somebody says, "Is that a house phone?" I was like, "Yeah, it's a house phone." Where am I? Where am I? Oh gosh. Beyblades. I don't know what Beyblades is. Same thing at Thanksgiving. Ash Kid, give me your number, girl. Let's go eat some chicken. Oh, actually, I don't eat meat. I rather watch The Simpsons. That's a real occasion. I had any more on decks. Oh my goodness. Right. Remember, do y'all remember the party line? When you would get on the phone, you could hear somebody else like, "What in the world?" This would be like a live chat room. This would have been a chat room at some point. if we went back in time, this would have definitely been a chat room. ASL. All the Hot Wheel cars. Oh my gosh. Remember when fast food toys were great? Oh, fast food toys. I don't remember the Pepperidge Farms toys. Where was Pepperidge Farms? I mean, fast food toys, yes, but not Pepperidge Farms. I don't know that. I mean, I know the company, but not the toys. Oh my gosh, ringtones. You don't remember we used to be like, you should turn the music up, and then like, sorry I can't come to the phone right now, but if you leave your name and number and a brief message, I'll get back to you, and then turn the music back up. On the radio or your boombox. Oh gosh. They will never know. Or recording your try to record your songs when the radio came on. You know what I mean? Like, then having to go back. Remember, because we didn't have the lyrics to anything. Like, if you found the CD and the CD had lyrics, and it was like, yes, finally a CD with lyrics. Like when you bought the CD and it had lyrics in it, that was like the best day of your life. Because otherwise, you would have to like go back and listen and repeat. And you'd be like, I think, what did it say? What did it say? You be trying to. That's why we don't know how the lyrics to the songs now, because we had to pretend we thought we thought that's what that meant. And we had to figure out what it meant. Oh, it's a guy. Family Guy joke. Got it. Not on your flip phone. You was like a lot, like really horny cute, huh? Like a lot, huh? I remember those voicemails. He used to do that. Let's bring back. Absolutely. Pretty Ricky made phone sex popular. Oh, Pretty Ricky. Yeah. Somebody, I was like, somebody said, you should take, was that y'all saying to bring back on tour? But it's too many of them. Like our show right now, we have a large band, and one band wants 11 rooms. That's just one band. We have like 8 acts. To tour like that is very pricey. That's why we're going to do a lot of bands. Because bands have a lot of people in them. Okay. No, I had the lotion. Okay. Right, yeah. I didn't have a razor, but I remember the razor. I got the one after that. I had the blackjack. Is it blackjack or blackberry? Maybe it's black. Maybe it's blackberry. Maybe it was blackberry. Because I think it was razor first, then blackberry. I think. I think I got the blackberry after. I think razor came first. Razor came first or blackberry? I thought razor came first though. Um, this says from the razor to the blackberry. So maybe I think razor came out first. But this says stories unavailable. Oh man. So what's a blackjack? I thought it was a blackjack. I don't know. Hold on. It might have been blackberry. I don't know. Let me see. Motorola Razr was slim and stylish. It was one of the early iconic flip phones. I think Motorola Razr came first because Razr was a flip, and then BlackBerry because BlackBerry was the first phone that actually looked like what we have now today. So yeah, I think it was Razr first. And now they're actually coming back out with flip phones. I was like, why are we going back? So you had the blue one and the pink one. These Mom helped make BlackBerry popular. It's 15 said you had the minute phone. Right? Remember when the minutes was free after 9 o'clock? It's gone back at the 9 o'clock. Oh goodness. Hello, Muto. Mm-mm-mm. Chirp. I did not have a chirp phone. I feel like that would have drove me nuts. Mm-mm. That's where I draw the line at. The chirps. I had a chirp in high school. Dun, 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 dun. If you had a boost. What? How old were you when you had your first phone? You got your first cell phone. I don't even remember who I had. I think I had a track phone. Actually, a Walmart track phone, if I remember correctly. And I think I got that at 14. Mm-mm-mm. A beeper. Oh my goodness. Who had beepers? We was too now we was too young to have beepers. Beepers was before us. I want to say beepers was what, the 80s? Early 80s? I just said that, Q. It had nothing on it. Nothing. Okay. It was a phone. I was like, ooh, but I'm cool because I got a cell phone. It don't do nothing but call people. Ooh. Yeah, I was 14. Right, yeah, yeah, beepers weren't our time. Because beepers would have had to come before cell phones. Because otherwise they would have just used the cell phone. 15, 14, 14 for me. Okay. I know I was 14. High school. Those were the days. Mm-hmm. Nope. Kids are born with cell phones now. How old did you give your son a cell phone? Kia? Mm-hmm. Right. And smoke with paper, roll-up paper. Weird. Kids will be kids. Touchscreen should be illegal. Why you say that, Misfit? Probably 6 or 7. He got. Oh wow. Okay. Wow, 6 or 7. It's weird because now it's like there's like, oh, kids can't do this and kids can't do that. He was like, you know how long I was left at home by myself? What? Even you see the kids in China, like you watch the little videos, they come home, they put the food on and clean up and do all that stuff at like 6 or 7. Like, it's not that bad. I remember my first flight was 5. I flew by myself. Companies ground kids touchscreen interactions. Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing all stuff about Roblox and stuff is trying to get at your kids. Trying to get your kids to say where they live and all that stuff. Really? Banning social media for kids? I was always wondering like what that would look like until we did that TikTok for like 24 minutes. That was so bizarre to have TikTok on for 24 minutes. Like, it wasn't even time. They didn't even give us time to miss it. Facts, listen. Man. I love to fly. Absolutely love to fly. As close as I can get to God as possible. And I'm an air sign, so that's right up there. If I could live in the sky, I promise you I would. But it wasn't even a full 24 hours. It was more like, it was like maybe 16, 18 maybe. It came right back off. But I also need to, like, that reminds me I need to create a separate, I was thinking about doing a school. Not a school, but, like a membership on school, the actual app. But then I'm like, do I want to give that to Alex Hermosi? But then I was like, do I want that? I gotta figure out what the membership on YouTube looks like versus like a membership outside on a different platform. What you humming for, Misfit? What? Do my eyes deceive me? What? Just saying hi, Big Asian, everyone in the chat. I can't see the phone at the moment. I'm in the middle of a 3-hour drive. Hey, caveman. What's good? What is good? How you doing? Team said membership on YouTube would allow your main viewers to see your premiere before it aired. Yeah, I seen gift a chick $15,000 so he could win a TikTok face off battle. Wow. What's his name? What's that? What I missed tonight? We talked about quite a bit of things. How are you, caveman? What's up? How are the ladies? How is everything? When's the last time he was on here? Cause I'm trying to figure out. Cause after old boy kicked you off, he ain't come back. So how long has it been? We're still trying to figure that part out. Ladies. What you mean, Crystal? Oh, Caveman has Caveman is a great multitasker, apparently. He's got several ladies. I don't know how many he has at the moment. He'll have to tell you. He said like what? He had 9? 9 ladies. I pop in periodically and just watch. I think it's been a week or so since I got banned. No, it's been longer than that, I think. Because, first of all, you're not banned. You're here. But I still don't know why. I'm still confused why. And the crazy thing is, that's why I asked you that, because after he did that, he had never came back. He never came back. We haven't seen him since. What was that? It had to be 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? When's the last time y'all seen Tubium? That was just the craziest thing to me. And I guess he feels like he can't come back, but I don't know why he left. I need to go get my wrench back. Take my wrench back, cause he ain't been in here. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I think it's been like 3, because yeah, I'm with Deem on that. I think it's been about 3, because Crystal, do you remember who Tubu is? Cause y'all been dating about a month, right? How long was I saying? Let me see here. Misfit talking 2 weeks, 3 days. I think it's been longer. You sure, Misfit? Listen, go back and look. I'm sure you can find it. I think it's been longer than that though. 2 weeks, 3 days. Cause I don't even remember what happened. I don't even remember what he said. Yeah, we're good. Caveman. That just was just the weirdest thing though. I have no idea. Hello, Brooke. Oh, good. I got that. That's the best feeling in the world. I know if it's weird, but like pulling that junk out your eye. Oh my gosh, it feels so great. I'm waiting for the rest of it to come out. Mm-mm-mm. But Kay, we were just talking about like our flashbacks from our younger years, flip phones and Blockbuster and uh Nokias and Tamagotchis and all that stuff. Hey, Brooke. How are you? Right? That was so weird, though. He said, Tubi started picking at me like everything I was saying was a problem to him. So I asked him if he wanted to get on his. He muted and did. Polly Pocket and Pokemon cards. Them too. Yeah, I don't know, caveman. It just was like, yeah. I guess he got something against yo multi women, I guess. That's the only thing I could think of. Because he was usually pretty, like, even keel, you know. He would give us a lot of, like, encyclopedia type talk, meaning, you know, he was always very, book smart, you know. I don't know. I don't know how to be bird past 20,000. I just can never really figure out how to call her on it. So even to be surprised you, right, Misfit? Yeah, because he was always like really funny and everything. And then I'm still laughing on the thumb comment he said to me, you know, a while ago. I don't know. He can come back anytime, but he has not. I think people are overly critical on this chat sometimes. I'm like, it ain't that serious. It really ain't. I mean, granted, we all have like emotions and stuff, but it's okay. He said, nah, Tubi was mad because I mentioned some kind of history that no one really even cared about after all that. It was all down here. Yeah, because it was, I know it was something like, some difference of opinion, but he took you out so fast, I didn't even know why you go. Then he ran. That's the crazy thing. I still can't, I don't know. My ear itches. Sometimes you gotta get your tools back after you. I just don't know why he disappeared, though. It's just weird. At one point, Deem and Mika didn't like me either. But it was understandable because I was talking big smack to both of them. I don't remember that. What? I don't remember none of that. But, you know, when you say you don't get along with Mika, you know, that's like a normal thing. That's most people. Because that's Mika. What? Deem? I don't know. Deem is cool now. He chilling. He booed up now. He booed up. They probably dipped out. They gone? Attachments. You do my he sick me because this was sugar bear. Demons should make it kind of spicy, yeah. Because like a wasabi. Don't take too much at once. My first time here, Mika muted me after she started a roast session with me and didn't like how it was going. That's what I do find quite interesting in this chat, is that people will dish it, but they don't know how to take it back. That's just so interesting to me. I don't know if that's like a human thing or just like a ego thing. I'm like, well, don't start it then if you can't handle it. What you thought was gonna happen? The universe is you in reverse. You're gonna get back what you put out. I also did steam Hood for absolutely no reason the first time we interacted. But we all friends now. Okay. Yeah, he probably feels some type of way about that. But I'm glad you know your ego is not your amigo. Come on, misfit. Absolutely. What are you looking up, Asia? I was about to look up something until you said that. I was literally about to look up something until you said that. Oh my gosh, what was it? Shucks. Caveman. Dang it. Everybody gone, everybody sleep. Q and Deem left. Hey Brooke, you still on? What was I about to say? I was about to look something up. Oh, I was gonna see. He talked about the wrench. I was gonna see if I still had it. All right, let's double check. It's a power thing. I know I got made a mod on him channel last year and started acting like Donald J. I had to check myself. Wow, it's interesting you say that because sometimes I do see some of that resembles in the chat. It's weird, right? It is weird. And it's like Demon Crystal definitely been sleeping. Right, yeah. I think Demon Crystal dropped off. So Demon should have to check you another time, but yeah. I think Q dropped off too. I don't see him either. But it is late. It's almost 3 a.m., so I get it. People gotta work tomorrow. We're gonna get off here in about 9 minutes. We'll call it at 3. But what was I finna say? Oh, let me see. Community. I think I need to go to create. Go live. Oh, rent. Yeah. Thank you. Webcam. No. Manage. Stream. Yeah, it just is weird. I just don't get it. But I guess I'm just different. I'm just different. Because people get so, just so easy to get upset. I guess that's the Gemini in me or something. Like, I like to see things from multiple sides, multiple angles before I react. Because there's just so many different things. And everybody has a different experience on life. Everybody has a different outlook. Everybody wasn't raised the same way. So what you may deem as disrespectful, somebody else is like, that's how we talk. That's what we do, you know. Everybody's culture's not the same. So, I know I missed some insightful lessons tonight. Yes, I did. I've been reading from the book, you know, the red book. I did have some good ones. We talked about affirmations. I gave everybody homework to do their affirmations. Affirmations. Why can't I find it? I know it's in here. I thought you go here and you go to settings. Then you go to moderator, I thought. Cause I was thinking about taking it from Z too, because Z don't be on here neither. Z only come out like once a month. He hop on for like 5 seconds and drop off. What red book? Oh, this book. Oh. Talk sense to yourself. The language of personal power. Anytime somebody usually pops off or says something or talks about bad about themselves, usually that book comes right in handy. It's a book about kind of like if you ever read the 48 Laws of Power, and they talk about how to manipulate. Well, this is the positive version of telling you what you're doing and what it's doing to you. So stop doing this, stop doing this, stop doing this, because it creates these you know, things in your brain that's like it's causing you, it's keeping you from moving forward in your life, basically, is what it is. Maybe that's it. Maybe I found it. Misfit the past week. Every time I come in, y'all be about to sign off. Because why you coming in so late? Let me see here. I have a total of, let me see how many moderators I have. He's not even in here, y'all. He must remove himself. He's not in here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got Boss Dog, Misfit, Chief, Deem, Robert, Mika, Q, Luke, and Z. He must have took himself off. Wow. Interesting. I'm gonna, once I give Z another position, I'll move him, but I'll leave him on there for now before I take him off. I'll put him on something else. You have to watch live and everything. Oh, so you actually go back and watch our lives? Do you really? Okay, yeah. I don't want to keep no more than 10 moderators, so we have 9. Yes, you're my top 3 channels. Oh, thank you, Caveman. I love that. Here's to tube you wherever you are. Well, I was about to wait, that's not a drink. Tube you, if you're listening to this, you can come back. We don't know what happened. We don't understand why, but you are free to come back. And yeah, just let us know why. We're not upset. Caveman ain't upset. We ain't upset. Okay. Yeah, we do talk about some very interesting things here. I think all week has been good though. Like all week we've been talking about some really different things, really random things. But yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still pretty upset. You're not upset. What you upset about? Nothing. Because you still here. But what were we talking about when you got kicked off though? And I'm a little upset because it was actually a time that you could get on. And so it was actually like a time of day that was a decent time that you can get on and hang out for a while. And then he banned you and I couldn't figure out why. And then I think Q unbanned you actually because I didn't even know you got banned. I just don't get it. I still don't get it. I don't know. And then I haven't seen Ice Mouth in ages. And I don't know if it's because they kept trying to break into his house and stuff. So then he's supposed to be moving. And that's the last I've seen Ice Mouth. So I haven't seen Ice Mouth either. And I think, because I was getting Ice Mouth and Caveman mixed up, I think, for a little while. That's what I'm upset about. I'm like, waited all day for this. And he's going to kick me out 10 minutes. Oh, man. And you never tried to get back on, right? Dang. Yeah, Mika still got a wrench. Yeah. She was on tonight, Misfit. Were you, Oh, maybe we're on. She was on briefly. She only came on briefly. But yeah. No, I don't, I hope Ice Mouth's still up. I know that part, right? I really do too, because that was some weird stuff they kept trying to break in. I was like, who keeps trying to break into your house like that? I couldn't understand that. So, prayerfully, I think he was supposed to be looking for a place or something. Or was he moving out and found a place or something? I don't know. Let me see if I can Google him. Let me see if I can find his channel. Not that he did anything on his channel, but you know. But yeah, Mika still has a wrench. Some people take more time than others. Mika's firecracker. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. I needed that. Actually. Mika's got a lot of firecrackers. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I don't have a video up here. Do y'all celebrate Easter? If so, what did y'all do? So, Caveman, I did mine in nature. I celebrated my Easter in nature. So I went outside. I did grounding. I did meditating, I put my feet in the grass. So, that was mine. And I had some very good awakenings. And I did talk about that earlier in the live. So if you do want to go back and watch, then yes. No, he ain't say church and edibles. But I understand it, Misfit. We talked about that last night, so I get it. Did you talk to her at all? Or no? Or anything, did anything come up for you, Misfit, as you slept or last night? Or did you journal or do any of that stuff? So any meditation tips. So if it's hard for you to focus on something, then, or if it's hard for you to focus on nothing, then focus on something. So instead of focusing on everything, focus on one thing. Focus on your breathing. Focus on like maybe like the air conditioner going off in the room. Focus on like when you focus, what do you hear, right? That kind of thing. And sometimes that helps the distractions too. And then when I have a thought that comes in my head that's like, well, what about this? What about this? And I say, oh, and I'll tell myself, thanks for sharing. Any negative thought you feel coming up, you say, thanks for sharing. I feel, excuse me. I feel a sneeze coming on. And then that's a legitimate problem. I just can't stop thinking. Right. So focus on like breathing. Yeah, focus on your breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Thank you. Or focus on one particular thing. And see if that kind of helps you tune other things out. And then just be present. Instead of thinking random thoughts, yeah. Breathing, water, nature. Can you hear the birds chirping in the background? Is it gray? Is it gay for me to do yoga? No. I know a lot of men that do yoga. Oh my gosh. Better than us. Better than the female. My the guy who I follow, he has over 1 million followers. Master Shred Cautionary. Good. Yeah. Excuse me. He has the 108 circle. And they do yoga things, I think 3 times a week. I haven't finished paying for it yet. It's like $1,000 and you get it forever. But I hadn't got all the way in. Yeah. Would I ever date a yoga man? Oh, great question. I've never been asked that before. Guess he's flexible. And he can make me flexible. I'm probably not opposed to it. Yeah. We could stretch together. Aysia, definitely. I definitely tried to be as calm something as I could in the moment without coming off as what's that C word, Misfit? I kind of feel like the ladies would look at me weird if I publicly did yoga. Why would you say that? They might like you more. Because why? Who told you that yoga was gay? Who said that to you? Yoga is like a very masterful skill. You can do headstands. You can do, like, if you see some of these poses, it is nothing but like upper body strength, lower body strength. You know what I mean? Like, sheesh. Yeah, that's not the word I got, misfit. Okay. Definitely trying to be compassionate. I couldn't more. As a prick to who, though? I feel kind of like the ladies would look at me weird. I think you should try it. I think they would like to maybe try it with you as well. There's something very, one, it's good for your body, and you could probably help them with other things. Here's the thing. When I did yoga, and I just really started back doing yoga, maybe actively and like consistently, probably the last 2 years or so. But I had did an 11-day yoga challenge, and then that's when I really started following the guy that I'm following now. And that was last year, January. And he said, it's amazing how many people don't know how their bodies work. I was like, what do you mean by that? But there are so many things that are connected to our bodies that through yoga we could eliminate. Like a lot of the people who have like digestion issues, there are definitely ways and poses that you can do to help you with that. Balance, of course, your eyes control your balance. So if you ever like stand on one foot, you're fine until you close your eyes and then you like topple over. You don't realize how much your eyes control your balance. And your eyes will tell you how far you can look at something. Like you may think your depth of how far you can go on look on either side of you is, oh well, that's just how far I can go. But you can train your eyes to look further past. It's just weird. Like if you stand in one spot, and we always do like the gun, stand in one spot and then do move this way, stand in one spot and move this way, and then you take your finger to your eye and go as far as you can. Look straight, but go as far as you can to your finger, and then do the same thing in the opposite direction, and you'll go back and do this again. You'll be like, oh my gosh, you go so much further because your eyes almost are like deceiving you. It's just interesting. So interesting. Would you ever date and link up with a BJJ, a Brazilian jiu-jitsu man? It's possible. I like people who are active. I like people who like work out, physically fit. That's why I started looking up the vegetarian and vegan app, because I knew that if they are health conscious about their bodies, then there would be other similarities that I would think as a natural progression. So, yeah. I don't know. Like, all guys I've seen do it look fruity, but I've never seen research basically this. But you, like, monks and, not monks, but, yeah. I would say not the ones here in America. I would say look at some other ones, like, in, like, Asian cultures and, yeah, overseas. Not the ones here, but overseas, yes. Have you ever tried hot yoga? I have not tried hot yoga. I tried, what was that? I tried like early morning yoga. It was like, what time of day that? Yeah, that was like 5. It was like 5 a.m. yoga or something. I tried that. I have not done a hot yoga yet. I have not done yoga with the goats. That looks so cute. But yeah. I'm gonna do my yoga today. Yeah, I did yoga today. Oh, yeah. That girl told me My bad. Hey, Blue. Where you been, Blue? You dipped all the way off. I looked for you twice. It does look like fun, Misfit. Seems like everyone has visions that are not as good as mine. I don't know. But what it is. What? But why? Let me read that again. Seems like everyone has visions that are not as good as mine. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Blue, what does that mean, honey? Me and you are going to talk because we are on the same accord, and it, just as much as I talk means you need to talk, because even though we talk, that doesn't mean our communication lands well with others, because I don't know what that means. Right. There's a saying, if you have to explain it, then you shouldn't do it. Essentially, like when I'm doing marketing and stuff, and there was I had bought this domain, and I was like, oh my God, this is going to be great. This domain is going to be fantastic. And so once I bought it, they was like, well, what is it? And so as soon as, if you have to explain what it is, then you've already lost your people. So that's one reason why I go live all the time, just to get better at public speaking, just to get better at my communication, just to get better at my delivery, because I am assuming that everybody was raised, grown up, and speaks the way that I do. And that is not the case. And so most times when we speak, we're speaking from a place of, you should know this already, right? Instead of here is the this, right? Here is the step by step. Give them the beginning, because I like to give them the middle and the end, and never gave them the beginning. So that's where we are disconnecting, Luke, because I think you're giving me middle and end, and we never got the beginning. Because I think I don't know if you were still on when I asked Robert what he thought, and Robert was like, "Yeah, I never got that." Misfit said he never got that either. That's where your mind was. So, visions of what, if you don't mind me asking? What's hot yoga like? Yoga in a steam room. Yes. So hot yoga is like 95 degrees, and then doing yoga in the 95-degree weather. Luke might have 20/20 vision. Misfit. Do you stretch the goat as well? Goat yoga is like, you're just doing yoga, but the goats are around you, so they're very cute. So they may like step on you, they may walk on you, but it's just also, I think it's just more like for just for like visual appeal, I guess. Not that they do anything for you. It's just like, like working out with puppies. Like, oh, they're just so cute. Like, I don't know how much better your dedication to meditation would be with a goat, walking around. Do the goats eat bad spirits or something? No, Misfit. I meant no, caveman. They probably do. If they do, I don't know. I go between vegan and vegetarian. Most days, most days vegan. Like, I'm good with like a salad every day. Like when I'm here, but I'd be doing Caesar salad, so I guess that has some cheese on it. And I just don't do the dressing on it. So I'll do, because Caesar dressing has anchovies in it. So I just will do the Caesar salad, then I'll put the regular Italian dressing on it. And it's interesting because now that I'm here, I would only do a salad the way the salad came, which is, it sounds stupid as I'm thinking about it, but my aunt puts all this stuff on the table to put on the salad, and I was like, "You put that on your salad?" But I was thinking, it is your salad. You can put whatever you want on it. So now I'll do the Caesar salad, but I'll add onions, I'll add bell peppers, red peppers, I'll add cranberries to it, I'll add almonds to it. If I feel like adding a little bit of cheese, and I add a little bit of cheese to it, I add croutons to it, and then I eat it. So now, of course, not a Caesar salad anymore, but I don't care. But it's all the things that I loved on my salad. So I enjoy eggs are the best source of essential vitamins. I go back and forth on eggs. So I had some eggs last week, but it just depends on how I'm feeling, because like when I was out of town, like when I was in Kenya, there was a lady who, they was like, they're true vegans, and they, because it came from a chicken, they're like, no, that's meat. So I was like, I can get with that, but we're the ones who say it's vegetarian, so it's that kind of toss up. Yes, almonds and cranberries in a salad are fantastic. Like, I love them. You hear me? I gotta pack, y'all. I fly out tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. I'm gonna need to pack, do some work. Yeah. Let me see what y'all wrote. Hold on. I lasted 4 months as a vegan. Okay, so here's the thing about vegan, vegetarian, all the things. That is not a one and done. It took me 8 years to do it. And it wasn't that I ever wanted to be a vegan or a vegetarian. These were just natural progressions for me. Just like I'm having these conversations with you in these chats, and naturally we talking more and more deeper about different things because it's a natural progression. Same thing happened with the food. I started with having, I think it started with my hair, because I stopped using perms in my hair. I was like, I don't want to use these products in my hair anymore, because I would scratch my head and then I would get sores and stuff. And I was like, I don't like this. So I was like, I think I want to go natural. So in my natural journey, once I went natural, then I was like, okay, because my hair is natural now, and I stopped putting products and potentially harmful things in my hair, I should look at my body too, right? Because I should be mindful of the things that I put in my body, right? So that was a natural progression. So I was like, oh, I saw What the Health. When I saw What the Health, they talked about all the things that are in our food and how processed our food was and how it was making us sick. And I was like, you know what? That sounds like something interesting. So what I would do was I would do 3 weeks on, 1 week off. There are generally 4 weeks in a month. So for 3 weeks, I would do vegetarian or vegan, depending on how I was feeling. And then that last week of the month, I would call that my cheat week. So I would eat anything I wanted. Well, once I saw What the Health, I immediately was like, pork is out. When I saw that they would, what they do with the pork, I was like, yeah, I'm good. You ain't got to worry about me. I don't need no more pork. I don't need none of that. So I immediately gave up pork. So that one I quit cold turkey. With the other ones, I would just do, at the end of the month, I would do a cheat week. So I would do chicken, turkey, fish, or beef. And I would just do those. And from Sunday to that first Sunday, and then I would go back to my regular scheduled programming. Occasionally, if I felt like I wanted a protein something during the week, then I would call it Fish Fridays. And on Fridays, I could do a catfish. I could do some kind of seafood or something. So that I would do that. But I did that for 8 years, to the point which people would ask me, hey, Aysia, what are you eating today? Can you eat? And I was like, oh, I'm getting good at this now. People are starting to ask me. So now people know that I'm very mindful of what I'm doing, right? I'm very disciplined in that regard, because people would start to ask me, hey, what are you eating today? Can you eat? And if, let's say, for an instance, my birthday is the 3rd week, and then my cheat week's on the 4th week, I would simply just switch them around. So I would say, okay, so I'll just cheat this week because it's my birthday week, and then I'll go back on the vegan or vegetarian the week after. And then I would, pick and choose. Like if I have 7 days of 7 days of cheat meals, and then I'm going out of town for 3, then I'll do my cheat for those 3, and then I'll just take I'll only have 4 at the end of the month. So I would do stuff like that. I did that for a while, and then I went on a Detox Your Life retreat back in 2012, and we did a 5-day fast with no food, and we read up on all the things that the food does to your body and all that stuff. And then we would take supplements and drink water, and we would flush out our systems. That's how I got started on enemas and stuff. That's how I learned about all that stuff and how to cleanse out your body. And because he would say you said you can fast, but if you're fasting and you're not cleaning out your body, then you're only doing one part of it, but you're not getting everything out that's still stuck up in the cricks and crannies of your body. And so when I came back from that retreat, that's when I gave up meat for good. Take us through your spiritual journey. Did you see it going? So I don't know if that I guess that kind of answered a little bit of your question. Almonds and cranberries are awesome. Flying where? I'm going to Arkansas. That's a fact. What the hell? It's definitely questionable. I mean, it says a lot of things, right? Because you think all this stuff is good for you, right? But then you also feel like when you go back and read it, and you see that who's the chicken people starts with the T, Tyson. When you see like chicken's not good for you, like, but you see Tyson gave the breast cancer company, or not the company, but breast cancer association, $1 million. Then you see, oh, chicken is good for you. It's in your diet. But you also know, like my grandmother, during COVID, I got very nervous because she had they had found cancer, and she had to have surgery, and I was like, no. I was so nervous because she was already, late 80s then. And so sure enough, she went under the knife, and they took care of everything. She's good. But she just checked, and they said she's got a clean bill of health. But we know most likely it was chicken related. And so but you'll go to the website about cancer research, and they'll tell you to use, chicken's not bad, but chicken causes so-and-so. But because they've donated to it, they'll say it's good for you. So it's just that kind of stuff. But that's also just learning. The more you learn about marketing and sales and how the industry works, the more you see about these things. So that's why you see a lot of people starting to eat a lot of healthy stuff and being like, hey, let me just make my own stuff, because this stuff, they just be saying all kinds of stuff. Like, a lot of it don't even be true. Like, if you ever read the book called The Power of Habit, that's what opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. The book called The Power of Habit, in that book, the guy talks about, here's the interesting. During the wartime, I'm going to steal this concept, don't be mad. Steal what concept? You're fine. Is there a way I can enema without actually having to enter the no, that's the only way. But I would tell you, dragon fruit, if you have pear juice, like a 32-ounce thing of pear juice, I think you can get it in the infant department, like for infants, but it's like I think somebody says like 32 ounces or something, pear juice, you drink that, all of that, that will flush you out. It'll make you go to the bathroom. Yellow dragon fruit definitely makes you go to the bathroom. And papaya also is one of those that's really good for cleaning out your system. So if you don't want to do the enema, you can do that as well. And then there are some other, things that, but yeah, because people have so much like stuff in their bodies and guts, have these leaky guts, and these parasites floating around in their bodies and stuff. So just, yeah, trying to cleanse stuff and that stuff out. Ugh. Good quality, real free range is paramount. The city I'm heading to, Mount Pleasant, Texas, main source of income since the 70s has been Tyson chicken. It is a coincidence that all my family from there is slow. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. You guys definitely have their place. Yeah. So, but yeah, so the book, The Power of Habit, in there, they were talking about how the guys, they're supposed to shipping them out for war, but they're so malnourished. They was like, they're so malnourished that their teeth are not good. So they can't be cleared for battle. So they were like, well, what are we going to do? So they said, well, let's hire somebody so that we can get them to brush their teeth, because they won't brush their teeth. Nasty, right? So they hire this guy who's really good at marketing. And they were using, you remember, is it Pepsodent? Is it Pepsodent? What's the toothpaste company? I think it's Pepsodent. Something. We don't do this. We don't use this much anymore. But anyway, they called in a guy, and so he's really good at marketing. And he was like, but they had like done their research and stuff. And then what they found was, it was like, well, if you run your tongue across the base of your teeth, you feel that kind of film there? And they was like, yeah, I feel it. He's like, well, if you brush your teeth with our toothpaste, it'll remove that film. But what they didn't know is like 10 minutes later, that film comes right back. But that was their marketing to get people to brush their teeth. And then today was like, well, what else can we do? And so they said, well, hey, when you brush your teeth and you know how you feel that little tingly thing on your tongue, that's how you know it's working. So they literally just added stuff in to our toothpaste to make us feel like it's working, but it has no effect whatsoever. And in the book, they'll tell you that. And I was like, you mean to tell me we over here, child? Oh, I was through at that point. And I was like, child, ain't nothing in this life real. So take with that as you will. Febreze was supposed to be an odor for people who had like really bad odors, like skunks and stuff. But they couldn't really market it that way because it wasn't selling. Because one lady said she had been dealing with skunks, or working with skunks, and so her house was really bad. And so they had sprayed the Febreze in her house, and it got rid of everything. But they couldn't figure out how to sell it as an odorizer. But what they found was that women who would use it, they liked the feeling of spraying it right after they finished cleaning. It was like, it smells so good after they finished cleaning. So they went ahead and changed the entire marketing strategy and catered it to women instead of, an odorizer for skunks and, that stuff. And then that's when it took off. Play-Doh used to be a cleaner, a wallpaper cleaner or something, but they couldn't figure out how to make that work. And so it ended up being a weird thing that kids play with now, Play-Doh. But Play-Doh was supposed to be a wallpaper cleaner for wallpaper and stuff. So it's interesting how marketing changes over time, and then whatever sticks, that's what they go with. right, let's leave some of this chat. Oh my God, 333. Creativity. That means creativity and flow. Organic means the way to go. My granny who grew up there doesn't eat chicken at all, but she don't ever tell us the real reasons for why she does stuff. She one of them. Don't ask no questions. Just do it. Okay. Kind of people. Yeah, caveman. And I think about my grandmother. I was like, how has she lived so long? She just turned, her birthday's today. She's 92. And I was thinking, like, what is it that she's doing? She doesn't eat out. She doesn't like to go out. Like, if she does, if they go anything, they'll get like a, like a little bit of like a Bojangles or something and come back. I've never seen them have like pizza. Like, yeah, she doesn't like to go out. She was like, because, her teeth or whatever. She's like, I don't want to eat out. I want to eat at home. She doesn't use the microwave very often. My aunt uses the air fryer for her. And then if she wants to heat up something, 9 times out of 10, she's going to heat it up on the stove and not the microwave. And the only ailments that I see her have right now is when she drinks too much soda. I can see her starting to arch her back over, and then she gets really bad cramps in her legs when she drinks too much soda. But other than that, that's it. But I know it's probably because she's drinking too much soda. But if she's eating good and she's not doing anything with a lot of processed meats, my aunt will cook for her. She has chicken, she'll do pork, she'll do, they don't do a lot of beef. She doesn't really do a lot of steak because I guess it's her teeth and stuff. But she'll do chicken. She'll do like salmon. She'll do occasionally like a pork tenderloin or a pork chop or something like that. But yeah. Hey Sandy. 8 years ago, doctors used to recommend certain cigarette brands. Right, but that was branding, right? That was money. He's like, hey, I pay you to promote this and to market it, right? It's only years later that you found out that, hey, this isn't even true. So now I'm extremely mindful of the things that we do, right? No joke, I caught COVID like 3 months before the lockdown. And the only thing that made me feel normal again was smoking cigarettes. Really? Smoking cigarettes? And I thought it was supposed to be like breath, Your grandma's 100? Wow, Misfit, that's so cool. Nice. Kudos to her. Now, what is she doing that you think that's keeping her prolonged? And also, my grandmother is always outside. You hear me? She weed whack. She paint the fence. She be like, I've been gardening since I've been here, but she would be like outside gardening and stuff. How about yesterday, caveman was outside, saw a snake. I don't want to talk about it, but it was great. It was a lot going on. Last I heard, she's been vegetarian for years. Oh, really? Nice. I did watch, if you ever reach Ikigai talks about that. It's a book. And it was based off a place in Japan. I think it was Okinawa, Japan or something, I think. Was it? I don't remember where it was. But anyway, it was definitely out of Japan. But now that part of Japan is so Americanized, they're not as many as it was before. But Ikigai is about a place in Japan that had the most people who lived to be 100 plus. One lady, I think, was almost 116. One was like, I do anything I want. So she didn't have any difference in her diets. But about 95% of them said no meat. No meat, no meat, no meat, no meat, no meat. So, time will tell. It's just interesting. It's like, time will tell, but the ones who live the longest, you're like, I told you, but y'all not here no more. So, I don't know. But, And then they did do a documentary on Netflix about blue zones, and it's essentially kind of the same thing, in which they told you that the different countries, different places. One place was in California, that they were good with. It's a place out of California, and they did have like an underlying kind of thread between most of the countries. Greece was one. A place that not place someplace in Greece was one. A place in Costa Rica was one. A place out of California was one. It was about Japan was one. It was about maybe 6 or 7 places. And then they found that they always hung out with their friends, not necessarily family, but friends. They always spent every day around their friends. They would sit on the floor, so they were always extra mobile because they were always moving, getting up and down off the floor. Because they didn't, I guess they didn't really have chairs and stuff in their countries like that. They were always active, doing something. They were walking either to their friend's house. They were bike riding. They were, going to the gym or something like that. So they were always being active. And then they always were mindful of what they were eating. So those were like the 4 main kind of factors that were in between the centennials, and that's how they lived to be over 100. So I just thought that was really interesting. 6 made it hard to breathe, and 6 right would ease the actual lung pain for the minute or two that I was smoking. Oh, okay. My great grandma. Oh, your great grandma. Okay. How big was the snake? What's the story? Snake was maybe about a foot. But the thing was that I saw a toad. Grandma freaked out because she was like, I saw this big old toad. I was like, a toad? She was like, yeah, I saw a toad. So I go look and I see the toad. The toad is like covered in dirt. And so I was like, oh. I was like, well, let me just do my walk. I'll come back and move the toad when I get back. So as I'm doing my walk, I get a I get a call from my aunt, and she goes, hey, when you coming back? I seen a snake. And she was out cutting grass, so she's freaked out. She's like, oh, I seen a snake. And I, being who I'm not a girly girl. I am a girl with tomboy tendencies. And I grew up in Florida, so we had a lot of toads. So I would pick up toads, right? Like I'm not afraid of toads. And snakes are not that, I don't get like that with snakes really. So anyway, so sure enough, she's like, hey, I see a snake. And so I'm going to catch the snake, only to find the snake has got a toad. And I was like, is that the toad? So I go over to look, and I was like, oh, the toad moved. The toad was probably hiding from the snake. I'm mad now because I was supposed to move the toad when I got back, but I didn't know the toad was about to die. So now I'm like, go get the shovel. I get the shovel. I bang bang the snake. I'm trying to rip off the snake's head now. I'm mad because I could have saved the life of this toad. Now it's fighting for his life. So I'm like, get off of him. Get off of him. I said I meant to post it. I'm posting on my story. I'm posting on my video, YouTube. So so the snake lets the toad go. And so the toad, because you could see him like biting into it. So he lets it go, but then the toad's kind of like not really doing too much, right? And I was like, oh. So I wedged the shovel in between like the house and the brick, so that the snake can't really move. I couldn't really get its head off like I wanted to. I take the toad, move the toad in the back somewhere, I don't know. Then I come back and I'm like, what are we gonna do with this snake? So then I was like, I don't know. I was like, well, I'll just leave it. So I go inside, and I got radio because my show is next week. So I'm go inside and do radio. And once I finish my radio breaks, then I come back out, and I was like, let me call because I don't want to deal with this. So I had went on a date the night before, so I called him. He came over, and then he was like, well, what kind of steak is that? I was like, I don't know. And they was like, they're saying it's a copperhead and all that stuff. And he's like, I'll be over. He comes over. He's like, I think it's, I don't know. So he takes this like a what, like a cloth or something, puts it on its head, grabs the snake. And I'm like, oh, she's hurt. I done named her and everything. I was like, oh, I think it's a female. I wonder if she has kids. Is she gonna be okay? Now I was like, don't kill her. Let's just walk her. I was like, do snakes have senses? He was like, well, they do have senses, but they are he was like, but because she can't, because it can't, mark its territory, it's most likely can't come make its way back to you because they're not good with that stuff. So I was like, oh, I was like, well, can I touch her? So I was like, I almost tried to rip her head off, but now I feel bad. Because I was like, maybe I should let nature do its thing. But then I was also like, but I was supposed to save that toad. But now I feel bad because I'm like, this the snake. She got eat too. So I was like, okay, well, let's just walk. So we walked like 15 minutes down the road. And then he throws her. I was like, why you throw her like that? I was like, she already had a traumatic day. So we throw her to the side, and then we leave. We go, come back here. He hangs out with grandma. I go take a shower, get clean. We go out to eat. Then come back. And before we come back, I was like, can we go check on the snake though? Can I just want to see if she's okay? Because she didn't move when we threw her over there. I know, because I didn't want to kill her, but I knew grandma didn't want the snake to stay where it was, right? So then we go, and sure enough, we didn't see her anymore. So I was like, okay, well, maybe she's okay. He was like, I don't see any blood or anything. I don't think anything got to her. I think she might be okay. I was like, okay. And then I went to see, and sure enough, the toad wasn't there either. So I don't know what happened. So I was just all in my feelings yesterday. Hopefully she was just shocked because she never flew. Exactly. Because if the whole time she was, in his hand, she was moving around. And I guess he probably, because the way he caught her, he probably had caught her on the place where I had probably got her good with that shovel. But also, my aunt was spraying her with WD-40. They was like, spray it with WD-40. So she's spraying with the... I said, this poor baby. This poor baby. They say put gasoline on it. But we didn't have no gasoline, so we did WD-40. I was just like, oh, like the whole thing has got me like... I was like, this is why I'm not a DIY girl. I don't know. That's what they told her to do. So she sprayed with WD-40, and I was like... Had the snake not bit my toad, I would have taken him off individually in different areas. WD-40 is worth it. So she might have died because I'm sure it's in her cut, in her wound, and all that stuff. Oh goodness. Listen. But I was like, how much of this nature thing is animal kingdom? And I was like, I know I think we're part of the animal kingdom, but I know we just kill stuff because we're scared. But like, what other... I think, and that's what my friend said. Like, we went out. He he was like, well, what other species kills things just because it's scared? I was like, I don't know that anybody. I guess maybe some animals do if they think that you're going to hurt their child or something, right? Then they get territorial. But, you know, yeah, we'll get anything in a minute. So I was like, oh, man. So I don't know if I saved them or killed them both. You know what I mean? I didn't kiss it. I know. I did read up into the spiritual meaning of it, and it did say that toads, if you save a toad's life, it never forgets. So I was like, okay. And then I think about the spiritual meaning of snakes, and snakes are like transformations and shedding and getting rid of something old. You know what I mean? So it's just really interesting. We're about to see what happens, though. I know. Somebody else told me that too, Misfit. I was like, are you okay? I think he was so traumatic. He was so traumatized. I wasn't going to kiss him. And then I didn't know what kind of snake that was, right? So I'm like, yeah. Because at that time, I didn't know what kind of snake that was. So to kiss it and not know if it's like got just poisoned, you know what I mean? So I didn't want to take the chance. Like the butterfly effect. Explain, what's the butterfly effect? I don't think I've heard that. Maybe I don't remember. I'm going to Google it as you tell me, though. To be continued. The butterfly effect is a concept in chaos theory that suggests that small changes in initial conditions can lead to dramatic, different outcomes in complex systems. For example, the flap of a butterfly's wing is one in part of the world could theoretically cause a tornado in another part. This idea illustrates how seemingly trivial events can have a significant and far-reaching consequences. The term emphasizes the sensitivity of systems to initial conditions, highlighting the unpredictability inherent in complex systems. Right. Butterfly effect is when Keanu Reeves goes back in time, but because he smashed a butterfly, it messed up his entire future up when he went back to the future. Right? Something so small. You're like, I was trying to help. And it's like, you should just left well enough alone, right? I was like, ugh. Because every day we're getting tests. And it's like, well, what tests? You know? So I was like, maybe I'm just trying to save it out. Ooh-wee. And then I was wearing a faith over fear shirt. Can't make this stuff up. You just can't. So we shall see what comes up. We shall see what happens. But yeah, it definitely was a crazy day yesterday. So, you know, somebody asked me earlier to repeat, and I was like, I cannot. I was like, that's a whole story. I can't even. There's not a short way to make to say it. So, but we're here. Like somehow that snake missing. That meal set off. Oh my gosh! Please don't say that. Butterfly Effect was an Ashton Kutcher movie. Oh, not Keanu Reeves, Ashton Kutcher. I have no idea. You sound like Tubuo. Let me see. Ashton Kutcher and Amy Smart. Oh, wow. I gotta see it because you mentioned it. I don't know. I've been smoking and been up since 4 a.m. I don't know what I'd be talking about. I'm still 40 minutes from my destination. Wow. How were the ladies, Cave? You still have 8.5? I need to watch it then. I need to put it on my to-do. And that's why I didn't kill her, because I thought about it, because I don't know that I've ever said this to you all, but I've still been token since we're... What do you mean still been token, huh? I don't think I've said this to you all, but everything is right. Everything is alive, right? Even like the snake, even like the toad. Just because I'm a human in this lifetime doesn't mean I'm gonna be human in the next lifetime. And so even that snake, even that toad at some point is probably gonna cross my path in a different lifetime. And I want us to be cool. But listen, we cool. We good, right? I just wanna make sure we okay. That's what I be thinking about. Instead of it being World War II, I'd be like, next lifetime. Listen. Right, exactly. So I looked her dead in her eyes. She like, "Were you okay? You all right?" I apologize. You just almost took my friend out. You know what I mean? I'm just looking out for my friend. We good though. Don't do it again. Listen. The way in which this world works, if we only knew how it works. Just waiting like told me some money. Because the toad was so black, I didn't realize it was the same toad until I went to what you call it? Went to see where the toad was, and the toad had moved. And I was like, "Oh my god, that's my toad. That's my toad." And then I went into like my toad. So my friend was like, "Oh, I thought you said you were holding it because it bit your toe." I said, "Oh, no, my toad," because I had already claimed the toad. Listen, the toad was my... Yes. But I didn't realize it was just trying to hide itself. So by the time that I saw the toad in the snake's mouth, it wasn't black anymore. So I was thinking it was a completely different toad. But then I realized, no, it was just kind of hiding it, covering itself to hide from the snake. The way that nature works. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My mom was questioning. She names every toad she sees and will introduce them to. She sounds like something I would do. I'd be like, "Hello, Mr. Ribbit." Goodness gracious, yeah. I love me some. And I was like, Grandma was freaking out. I was like, "Grandma," I was like, "You your birthday's about to come out." I said, "That's good luck." Let me see. Because toad stands for toad. Because she saw it first. And I was like, "Ooh." And then I know they'd be like, Aysia always so. Spiritual meaning of toads. Inner wisdom. Toads are associated with intuition and connecting with your inner selves. Adaptability and transformation. They guide us through change and challenging situations. Personal growth and wisdom. Toads symbolize growth and flexibility. Magical and lucky. In many cultures, toads are seen as magical creatures that bring good luck. and abundance. No, anything about dream interpretation. That's a different one. But I can look it up for you if you want me to. What was your dream about? You got to give it to me quickly. We have about 2 hours left. Well, no, I'm getting off. I'm not gonna say I'm 2 hours. It's almost 4 a.m. It's 3:58, so we got about 10 more minutes. Let me see. Having Black Panthers as pets. That was your dream? Interesting. Really? Okay. Like, they'll be walking around me like how a dog would. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we have a few different renditions of that. One is inner strength and power. Black Panthers are often represent raw strength, independence, and courage. Having them as pets could mean you're becoming more comfortable with your own power, instincts, or emotions. You're taming aspects of yourself that used to feel wild or intimidating. It could mean protection and loyalty. If the Panthers felt loyal or protective, they might symbolize guardianship or trust your instincts. You might feel like you're surrounded by strong protective forces, either emotionally or spiritually. Or hidden or mysterious aspects of yourself. Black Panthers are also symbols of mystery, the unknown, or shadow energy. Think Jungian psychology. Owning them as pets might reflect your growing connection with deeper or hidden parts of yourself, the parts you don't always show to the world. Or control over powerful emotions or situations. Dreaming of keeping such powerful animals as pets could suggest that you are or want to be in control of something intense in your life, possibly anger, fear, or high stakes situations. It may reflect a desire to dominate or find peace with something wild or unpredictable. Then it says, how do you feel in the dream? Do you feel calm, scared, or empowered? Were the Panthers affectionate or threatening? And then, was there a specific setting or situation involved? Don't think that comment. What did he say? What did you say, Misfit? The Panthers just felt familiar. Kind of like, I don't know, like them, like they know me. I've never had a pet, but a few family members had them growing up. Kind of felt like that. Okay. And then they felt like they were pets. And then where else? Oh. And then where else were you? Do you remember where you were located? Were you like at home? Were you at like work? Do you remember? Is it always the same location that you're at where you see the Black Panthers? Oh, misfit. I'm about to fall asleep. I feel like I'm at home. All right, let's see what it says. Okay, you're becoming comfortable with your power. If they were at home and felt like regular pets, it suggests you're looking. Oh, good night, Misfit. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed too. It's 4 a.m. It's so late. Thank you for the compliment, by the way, Misfit. Okay. If they were at home and felt like regular pose, it suggests you're growing comfortable with your power, possibly intimidating aspects of your life or your love or your possibly yourself or your life. It could mean you're no longer afraid of your intensity, ambition, emotions, or maybe even darker thoughts. You're domesticated in a way. Hidden strength in familiar places. Panthers are not typical pets, right? So seeing them casually at home implies that there's unusual strength, mystery in familiar places. Maybe your home life, relationships, or even your personality has layers in others or you don't fully see. Someone else's home or someone else's power. If the dream was at someone else's home, that shifts it a bit. Might suggest you admire or feel in awe of someone else's strength or confidence. Or maybe you're witnessing someone else's hidden power, like they're calm on the outside, but they've got serious depth or intensity that you're picking up. Emotional tone matters also. If it feels peaceful or normal, like you're at ease with these ideas. It If it felt eerie, surreal, or intense, maybe your subconscious is still processing something powerful or overwhelming. See you on TV. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Got you, caveman. Fraction, I don't feel. Good night, misfit. Good night. Mistake makes sense. I've always had quiet influence on people. Like I'll slowly notice them becoming more like me. When's your birthday, misfit? I'm about to turn this off. What's my dream? I don't do a lot of dreams. I will tell you though. I'm glad that you asked me that because I needed to look up. I had a dream very briefly, but all I saw was like almost like the galaxy. Oh, you're a Leo. Oh my goodness, another Leo. Okay, you're in good hands then. We have a lot of Leos in this chat. I'm a Gemini. Galaxy. Hold on, put you back. I did not know you was a Leo. And why you haven't mentioned anything about these ladies? You don't have 8.5 no more? What was going on? I don't remember. I just remember looking up and seeing like the galaxy. But I was like in between sleep and like consciousness. You know what I mean? So I thought that was interesting. I was like, why am I doing that? That was earlier today, so I was trying to figure out. A sense of wonder or possibility. Seeing the galaxy and stars often symbolizes awe, curiosity, and vastness of potential. It can mean you're feeling inspired or you're exploring new ideas or parts of yourself. You might be going through a period of growth or discovery. That all sounds beautiful to me. A desire for connection or meaning. Stars and galaxies are often associated with deeper questions: life purpose, existence, the bigger picture. This dream could mean you're seeking more meaning in your life or trying to find your place in the universe. That sounds about right. Feeling small or overwhelmed. Sometimes the vastness of space in a dream can reflect feelings of being insignificant or overwhelmed by life. Maybe you're facing something that feels bigger than you, like major decision or change. It's only 8. Oh, it's only 8. But it's 2 new recruits. I don't know if they're getting added to the roster. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sometimes the vastness of space. Sometimes the vastness of space in a dream can reflect feelings of being insignificant or overwhelmed by it. Maybe you're facing something that feels bigger than you. Life is like a major decision or change. Okay. The cosmos, escapism or freedom. The cosmos can symbolize a longing to escape from day-to-day concerns, from experience to freedom. It might reflect the desire to break free from limitations and explore new frontiers emotionally, physically, and spiritually. Or was it like all you saw? Yeah, like all I saw was galaxy. Like I closed my eyes, and it was almost like it was spinning. It's turning a little bit. You know, it's like almost like if you like laying down and you like see it like turning, or like if you're like a simulation type deal where you like like a metaverse or something. You see all these like stars and stuff. I was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. That's all I saw, but I don't usually remember a lot of my stuff. Do you enjoy stargazing? I haven't stargazed in a long time though. So I just thought that was interesting. I was like, wow, okay. I was like, how pretty. Because I was literally like in and out of conscious. I was like, it was today. It was definitely today. In one of them naps I had. Because I normally do not take a nap during the day, but I slept 3 times a day. That's why I said I need to start getting 8 hours of sleep. But I can't do that when I'm on the phone with y'all till 4 a.m. Because if I get 8 hours of sleep now, and it's 4 a.m., what time would I wake up? 12? Is that noon? I can't wake up at noon. Grandma, but is you okay? I'm probably not getting up to 10 a.m. now. Have you ever been interested in Eastern Stars or any other sorority? I initially wanted to be a Delta. And when I went to see the Deltas and I walked by their table, I didn't get that energy. It wasn't inviting. And so I didn't do it. But as I've gotten older, hold on, let me do this real quick. Charge this computer. All right. 03. 338. Okay. It was kind of like you were Earth or Sun. Ever been sorority? No. But I will say that every like community that I've been in, I initially like jump in like both feet in, and I'm really like into it, and then over time, and it could just be me. But over time, I'm like, this ain't really it. Like I'll stay for a little while, but this ain't really it. And then I think it just really means that either you're growing and progressing, or they're not your people because it's not for you, right? Like maybe you've outgrown it, you're fast paced, you're outgrowing it, or that means you're supposed to start your own. Because none of these feel like home, because none of these are yours, because you're supposed to start your own. So I've been going back and forth about that. And ultimately, I think that's why I started this. But I never, even though I'm consistent in this, I haven't built anything else on top of it. Like I hadn't built out a membership or anything, because I was like, I didn't want to start something and not be able to continue it. Because this is a lot, right? Doing something every day. I gotta see what this looks like. You know, especially if I get me a man, I'm like, he gonna be wanting some time right about now. And I'm like, I got live, honey. So you go live every night? Can't get none. Don't mind me. I'm a little loopy at 4 a.m. Okay, you should one of these nights just stargaze and reminisce on good times. Yeah. I gotta see if there are stars out there. You know, like certain places you go, you don't really see all the stars. But I like stars. I don't know all the constellations though. But I think it would be nice. Luke, I tried that out in the country on a 3-day shroom binge. Got so scared I couldn't leave the garage because I thought the earth would disappear, and I thought, oh my goodness. Dang, Cave, what did you have? That's some powerful stuff, huh? Sheesh. All right, y'all. It is 4:15. I love you all so much. We will do this again later on today. It is 4:15. At this point, caveman, you should be at your destination. You should be at the house, okay? If not, very, very close. We had got you as far as we can take you. I'm sleepy. Penis envy shrooms. The best of the best. Oh my goodness. So we will convene tomorrow. That's not what I meant. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. I forget. Blue, what time is it? Oh, it's like 1 a.m. for you, right? Yeah. All right, Blue. We will chat tomorrow, Blue. You have to work on your words now. All right. Love you all. We go live every night, 10:30 Eastern Daylight Time. And we'll do this tomorrow. Keep shining. Keep smiling. You got this. I love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye. Be twins on the relationship.